still, so that's okay. All right, now everything's on. Now they can hear you. Just letting you know.
Say some really horrendous shit.
It's live. You can hear you. Just letting you know.
Okay, I'm colluding against Ben. We're gonna wait for word from Ethan.
Okay, you want to see if we can get Ethan on?
You know, I've been back. He is downloading a game, and it's 30 out of 90 gigabytes is downloaded.
What is he downloading?
Black Ops 6.
No, I didn't see what game it is.
He's downloading Black Ops 6.
Black Ops 6, it has to be. I think it's 90 gigabytes.
It's 33% done. Yeah. Pause it.
Tell him to do it tonight, not right now.
Yeah, you don't do it during the whole day. You do it overnight. Like, man.
So yeah, they got the Thor Love and Thunder bundle and Star-Lord Master of the Sun bundle. I get.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, what is this skin, dude? What were they thinking making this? The guns look ugly too. Look at those things.
Can I buy the currency on the store page?
Those guns are just so fat looking and doesn't look even remotely good. Like, they should look more gun looking, not like modern art. Thor looks pretty decent though.
What you type in, Joe?
I'm trying to find a way to say like she's yeah.
Yeah, look at that. That is a good
fodder. Are you saying that about Liv or
Liv?
Okay.
Cracked hammer and everything. It looks great.
Because like, what would Liv be good for other than a body in a war, right? Like she's just fodder.
Real as fuck.
Okay, I paused it. Hopefully that fixes the issue I was having.
Your voice isn't super glitching out all the time, so I think it did.
I probably have a little bit. Our internet is really bad. I don't know why.
Get fiber.
Oh, I left my Ethernet cable at GVSU.
Can we just say the legendary Iron Man skin goes hard?
What, the Superior Iron Man? Is it that one?
No, the Avengers Endgame one. His MVP is pretty awesome.
I don't like it that much. The Superior Iron Man is so good looking.
That is true. I just like the fact that the Avengers Endgame one does the snap for its MVP, which is pretty cool.
I like that his eyes look normal in it. They're actually just not angled so aggressively.
Yeah.
His MVP is just killing himself. Oh, he doesn't snap anymore.
He doesn't?
No, he used to snap. Unless he still does.
I'm checking it right now. Yeah, he still does.
Does it show him snapping?
Yeah, at the end.
Thank you, Ryan.
You're welcome, G. Quick match to get Ethan ready.
Yes. We'll see if it fixed.
Yeah, please, can we go back to quick match? I don't want to really do competitive yet. And plus, we probably need more players or whatever.
No, you can do 4. You just can't do 5.
That's so stupid.
Oh, I somehow accidentally canceled your matchmaking, so.
Yeah, how dare you do that, Ryan?
How dare you?
I'm allowed to hit it.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Guys.
Okay.
You're already picking the Jeff?
Oh,
I didn't mean to request that, but I'll. You know.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began.
In the middle of
I
my
hope I
screen
make him
that says
proud.
Ben is live.
I have been. I want to try somebody else maybe.
When the game wants to go magic, dude, I'll go magic.
I will do what it takes to protect my people, no matter the price.
Got
Okay,
two.
yeah, this is like a world's difference. This is so much
30
better.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I love the black steel skin for Magneto. It looks awesome.
War is coming.
Because it's just a change in coloration, but it's just nice.
That's the thing, Magneto. You reduce me to a weapon and make everything about your war.
What could matter more than mutant survival?
Oh, let's portal.
Circle back after we
You want a portal?
The battle starts in 5,
Yeah.
So as soon as you start, I'll let everybody know.
2, 1. Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
Precaution.
Portal. All right, I'm gonna go portal. Here. Looks like our Psylocke is just going in. You got the portal ready? I'm coming in behind you.
I need assistance.
You need not fear.
Good job.
They might see 9. They might see 9. Yeah, they're gonna see 9. That was crazy.
Nice.
That train.
That was a great portal.
I got you, Joe.
I placed it up top so we weren't gonna be dropped in the middle of them.
Spider-Man.
Ethan, you're by yourself.
Yeah, I know.
Here, I'm coming up behind.
About it.
We shall protect
Ethan, I'm behind you.
attacks are futile.
Okay.
You are under my protection. What armor is this?
I want him to engage me, dude. I'll fucking destroy him.
Keep him in there. Keep him in there, Arj. All right,
They
excellent.
left.
They're gonna go around the left.
No, hell is over here.
Halfway there. Keep
All right.
going.
Just. You got a healer behind you, Arj. You'll be fine.
Mantis does not do that much killing. He's amazing. Mantis does not that.
I'm low on health.
I really need healing. I don't know why I'm not getting healed.
Yeah, I don't know where
Mantis
healers are going.
sucks.
All right, thank you.
On our way
Spider-Man's
to the
behind.
special best.
He's up top now.
I got the Jeff. Spider-Man's behind us somewhere.
We're kind of cooking right now, dude.
Yeah, we're doing great. There he is.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
All right, he's
He's
escaping.
actually
Just let him do
playing
it.
Spider-Man how Spider-Man's supposed to be played.
They shall not escape our wrath now.
Ethan's dead.
Yeah, I'm playing really aggressive.
All right, my ultimate's ready. I can.
Turned around, I just saw Jeff's dead body.
His little crying face is so tragic.
No, you don't.
I killed their Jeff.
All right, we're getting kind of pushed back here.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Spider-Man killed me.
No escape from Dynamite.
Oh, ulted to save herself. I'm just gonna keep pushing the point.
I still got my ultimate. I haven't used it yet because I'm trying to wait for an opportune moment. I still don't have one yet.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
It's Spider time!
Jeff's dead.
I got Spider-Man.
We can't afford to slow down now.
I got the other healer.
Squirrel's dead.
A shield. Many thanks.
All right, Penny's dead.
God, we're actually cooking.
Yeah, we're
right now,
doing
dude.
great. My ultimate is still ready. I still haven't used it. Where's Spider-Man?
On me.
Yeah, Spider-Man's annoying.
I'm literally just ignoring him.
I'm trying to hit him when I can. All right,
Got swallowed.
I'm trying to kill him. Got him.
Oh, perfect.
How's it feel to be one of the good guys? On our way with the statue of Best.
Yeah, Magneto.
Dude, I went 12-0 and 1.
Victory!
Hi, Billy. Yes, it's definitely time for donuts. We just with an epic win. Nice job, Arj.
I cooked, bro.
Man, my clutch kill on Jeff definitely won us the game there and prevented them from any chance of getting that point back.
We were absolutely stomped.
Indeed.
12-0 and 1.
Another one?
I'll give some thumb ups to other guys. They did decent.
I'm ready for
Yart.
Ben?
Yeah?
Alright.
You're just checking if I was here?
No, just make sure you wanted to comp.
Sure. So let's YOLO into it, I guess.
Ooh.
The Q though is something else.
Right? Wrap on my neck. An all bronze lobby?
Oh, cause
I'm pretty
Ethan
still.
and,
Yeah, me too. I'm pretty bronze.
it's mostly Ethan.
Yeah.
Ethan's kind of the one dragging us, but that's
I
okay.
still have 0. I'm still like the lowest rank.
Jeff equals surf in turf. Yeah, definitely. I got a clutch kill on the enemy, Jeff. Prevented him from dragging all our allies somewhere else. He's.
But
Do you know the story behind the Jeff costume?
Yeah, it's for Gwenpool, if I remember right.
wasn't
mean-
it? I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
They changed how the. Wait, which one are you talking about? This one?
You'll
Dolphin
need a
one.
top-notch team to
Well,
win
in the
this
comics, he wears a different. He wears it because people are scared of him whenever he's in the water. So he just
Yeah.
bought
Yeah.
a dolphin costume. That one I have no idea because
Alright,
I don't
we
know
got a
why it would be
Captain
pink and
America.
whatever the hell is going on
It's so
there.
blinged out.
Like they
Yes,
blinged
but-
out. He's got like a scrunchie on.
I'm gonna try to get Penny Parker up to captain if I can. I need 2 captains for me to get another achievement and stuff.
What is
I
this?
think this is a pretty good composition.
Round 1.
The web of life
love
and
you.
destiny is fragile.
No.
Someone has to protect it.
Don't bring that gay shit.
We're attacking, right?
30
Thank God.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I hate defending.
Penny Parker is awesome because I can just kind of do this kind of stuff. I love doing that.
I want to kill Jeff. I want to kill Jeff.
No, Jeff does not deserve that.
He deserves to not
Only
get
a little
awesome
bit.
self-healing when he's in his spin mode.
Well, and also you can instantly give yourself bubbles while you're in your fin mode, so
Yeah.
you just can't die.
2.
Yeah, it's really...
I will say
really
he's very powerful.
The one way to kill him is to headshot him with a hard
Yep. Yep.
He's honestly not that good at damage.
Vehicle to its destination.
I'll be right
Yeah.
back.
Unless you hit directly, you can
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill Iron Man.
I'm trying to keep Venom busy.
Where's Iron Man at?
Where's the Onk? Is there any Onks anywhere? Just keep an eye out for Onks. They got an Iron Man. Of course.
My game is lagging so bad.
Damn, I don't know what the hell just happened there.
Venom's behind us somewhere. Oh, there he is. If I can hit him. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, I'm still alive. That Onk.
I got their Jeff.
Kill that Iron Man. He's low.
I will.
He's not low.
Yeah, I don't mean by that. I mean he's low to the ground. Oh shit.
Some hero shooter.
An Onk, dude. Onks need to change. They need to change.
Ah, fucking Iron Man.
God damn it! I couldn't kill myself fast enough.
Fuck off. Okay, he's dead. Good.
I'm lagging bad. 260 ping.
I'm pretty
3.3.
moved up. Fucking Iron Man. Having a hard time hitting me, aren't you? Nice and steady. Alright, Jeff is dead. Good job. Keep it up.
Always glad to help, partner.
Almost
You're
there.
up, little
Don't
one.
turn back now.
Time for some fireworks.
Knock that grin off your shiny face, Stark.
Put in mines.
The vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I got my ultimate.
Dude,
Love to see the master leader.
Joe's been killed by the Ankh like 20 times now.
yeah. Well, because it's always right behind my fucking feet. I can't see it. It doesn't tell me that I'm getting
Alright, I'm pretty low.
damaged by it. It's fucking retarded, dude.
Trying to keep Iron Man down.
You're up, little one.
Oh, fuck.
Maximum pulse!
Where's that coming?
Fuck out of there.
Then it directly on us.
I'll try to hold point while you guys are dead. Got Iron Man to screw off.
He aimed it on me and Ethan's foreheads.
Mine's in place.
Fuck, he said maximum pulse and my forehead just...
Oh,
man.
fuck. God damn it.
Dude, he did not have to aim that at all.
Shark fin soup, yo nerds. Hi, X-Man. Hi, Wizzy.
I am lagging
Wizzy.
so bad.
I'm just playing with
Yeah, me
my
too.
my brother and friends, and his friends.
Oh, I think my
Yeah.
brother resumed the download.
Yeah, we need to fall back here. We need a different game plan.
Scoring.
That Iron Man is pissing me off.
You know what to do, Spider.
How is hitting ya?
Mine's in place.
Get that vehicle
All
moving
the
again.
fun to worry about. It's spider time!
I'm going in. I'm gonna cause chaos.
Us against the world.
All right, that's okay.
You gonna stop lagging, dude?
I distracted their healers as long as I could.
Just needed a few repairs.
How did everybody die? Are you shitting me?
Systems restoring.
Our lag was so bad.
Yeah, guys.
The moon haunts you!
Just firing down range. Come back to me, Joe.
You know what to do,
It's
Spider.
fucking Iron Man. Watch out. I think a shark just...
Shark's dead,
Okay, good.
Oh, not bad for an old guy,
Only 60
Cap.
seconds left.
but he probably has ult.
You're up, little one.
I'm gonna start laying mines to cause some chaos if they try to charge us.
He's hulking now.
Haha, I got that Jeff. Nice.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Alright. Gonna move up right behind here.
You know what to do, Spider.
Oh god, Hulk is coming for me.
Alright, good job. Whoever stopped him.
Hello just killed the Iron Man as he was ulting.
Dude,
Down to 30
is the game gonna run?
One of their healers is down.
It's bad right now. It's really bad.
This is gonna hurt.
I got banner.
Time for some fireworks.
Got mines on him. Watch out.
Deserve a one master weaver.
Yeah.
Little one. You're up, little one.
Alright, I'm moving up with you, Joe.
This is gonna hurt.
I got mines. Lead him to the mines.
Don't let anything stand in your
That Iron Man.
Only 60 seconds left.
Time for some fireworks.
Putting down mines. Moving up the trap. Oh man, he set that right on my stuff.
This is gonna hurt.
Keep me healed, keep me healed.
It's spider time!
All right, got their healer. Come on. All right, good.
So close. This is your big chance.
Sorry if I'm not interacting with the chat, guys. Just, you know, busy.
I'm counting on you, friends. 9 seconds.
Max,
The current score is 3-2-0.
Nice.
Time to switch things
I
up,
forgot it was comp.
including which side you're on.
You kind of lose track after a minute, don't you?
The
Yeah.
right heroes could make all the difference.
What's good for
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
I'll just keep playing as Penny, because she does really well in defense anyways.
Penny's just awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, for magic, by the way.
Damage
Round
heavy.
2.
Yeah.
My dad built Spider for himself, but I feel like
So
that's
magic's
better.
projectile ability, Joe, I learned that if you hold it down, it charges it up.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if you know that already.
It's basically only useful to charge it if you're going for an engage with it, but I generally don't go for engage.
Yeah, I can definitely see why.
Yeah.
Like, if
It's
you're gonna
like
use,
more-
if you're gonna charge it up, it's better to do it if you have, like, the advantage of surprise, I imagine.
Yeah, but also like it's really useful to like animation cancel certain moves and just get more damage out. So it's better DPS to use the low charge and to cancel out of it.
I'd much rather you guys be by me, but that's okay. You guys can be up there.
enemy ahead. Prepare to engage.
Nani, you expecting Peter Parker? Please.
You need to stop that
Scoring.
Just keep him busy. Just keep him busy. He's gonna die.
Frozen.
He's dead.
I'm frozen.
This is gonna hurt.
Putting down mines.
I need comp if Spider-Man infiltrates backline.
Yep, they got a Spider-Man. Watch out. All right, he's dead.
This is gonna hurt.
All right, they blew up my thing. I'm dead, aren't I?
Ben, don't back up.
I got to. My health is draining too fast.
We're both on you. You're good. We tried, Joe.
It's okay. I don't know how they're doing
It's Iron Man directly.
All right. I tried, guys. I tried with the ultimate. Hopefully, I delayed him just a little bit longer.
Just needed a few repairs.
Worth a shot? Yeah, definitely, Wizzy. It was worth it. Oh, I recommend donut soup. Worth the shot. It's very. Oh, I didn't even realize what Billy was saying. That's right. Retreat.
Systems restoring. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, because Ben, when you reach your lower like if I'm reloading and you start lowering health, I'll still be able to get your health up and still lead them.
Okay, I'll try to
But when
stand.
you-
I'll try to
when
stay
you
still.
When you retreat, you put me and Ethan in front of everybody, and then we just get fucked.
Execution.
We go after you.
Oh, okay.
Funny.
I managed to eat that. Managed to eat his ultimate pretty well. I'm just glad I ate that ultimate pretty well. That definitely ruined their chances of pushing.
Together to victory.
Ah, fuck. That's too far in. Alright, coming up behind.
Have to fight back.
I don't know why I had 400 health, but I had 400 health.
That's good. Iron Man is dead. Let's go.
Who are you playing?
Cloak and Dagger.
Wow, 9
I think it was from Captain America's ult.
Give me more mines.
I moved up with Captain America, and all of a sudden I had 400 health, and I was really confused why I wasn't dying from Punisher's turret.
We've got a lock on them.
Only 60 seconds left.
I know that.
Yeah.
Systems restoring.
No, I'm halfway. We're not
You guys deal with Venom. Alright, I gotta back up because I'm getting too damaged here.
Yep.
And I don't have a spider nest or anything down. Watch out. Where is she?
Oh, she was looking directly at me.
This is gonna hurt.
I'm in front.
Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm frozen, I'm frozen, I'm frozen.
Yeah, let's go, Cap.
For an old guy, Cap.
Captain
It's
America's
so
putting
odd,
in
though.
work.
You'll drop for like 25% of your health, and all of a sudden your game it's like, do you want me to win this point or no?
Ah,
I
fuck.
say we push.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Better stop that vehicle.
We're doing really good. We got overtime.
Push, push, push. Get on point, Joe.
Heads up, back guys.
Just needed
Alright, I'm coming back as fast as I can, guys.
us against the world.
Oh, perfect.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, Ethan.
I'm coming in. I'm coming in.
I died, but
I'm in. I'm in. Trying to deny it.
I spawn in. I know it's been time. You ain't fucking-
Too late, Spider-Man. Let's go.
2-0.
Yeah, didn't even get 1 point. Let's go.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Odor, man.
Ah, Spider-Man tried at the end, but I managed to deny him just long enough. Let's go. Still in bronze one.
Like, damage is hella, but like pretty much half the kills.
Oh, look at what I said.
What did you say?
Cloak and Dagger did.
He did better than me
I'll
too.
be back. I can't play this game because my brother really wants to download this game, and I'm gonna let
How much
him.
damage did I block?
He's not gonna be able to download it by tonight.
Oh, wow. Cap actually blocked more damage than me. Holy crap. Well, he
He's
was
not gonna
going
have
in.
it
I'm gonna reset the router because our Wi-Fi does a weird thing where it slowly gets slower and slower until you reset it, and then it goes back to a really fast speed. But so I'm gonna be back.
Who's making Captain America useful and how? Cap is a little bit, he's like a semi-dive character, somewhat.
No, he's full dive.
He's full dive? Okay.
He's a dive tank.
Yeah, you do like 2 hits to, and then you back up, and then you're able to throw your shield. It's like a weird load thing that he has, and then you have the other abilities.
Right.
He's really
I'm
good
gonna
at just
have to
going
family
in and like,
Alright.
kind of
I'm
like
gonna do some family time.
Venom, almost, if you know how to play him correctly.
Yeah.
And
I
heal
got
him.
a pack.
Alright.
I'm
Yeah.
off.
You gotta head, Joe?
Yeah.
Alright. Bye. How do I leave? I just want to leave. Leave team. Okay, that works. RJ, are you gonna join me, or what's the plan here? No, they all left. Alright. Guess it's just me then, guys. Let's see. So right now, let's do this. 9.3 hours, 6.5. Let's see. How close am I with Penny to get her to captain? Not too close at all, honestly. Well, we can keep playing. Penny's your go-to tank? Billy Donuts asks. Not always. Sometimes I switch to Magneto, depending on the mood. Like, Magneto's really good at denying an area, like, entirely almost. Like, as long... Oh, no. Cancel. I don't want to play competitive. Not without other people with me.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Been trying to figure out which DPS character I really should start playing. I'm not sure yet. Because I already have 2 tanks that I play.
Be worried. No timeline exists where Magneto yields.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness. It's easier being a superhero when you have the fame part figured out. Be your best self.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I just love doing this.
Pretty impressive, Majesty. But our tech is pretty good too. We had your Empire mapped from our lunar station within minutes of when you appeared in our time.
Love that Panther skin. It looks awesome.
The 12,000 orbital telescopes of the Imperial Observatory Network.
I can't wait for new skins to this game. I can only speculate what they're gonna go with.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I like the cold.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Looks like we're going this way. They want to go up top.
The Second World War was a nightmare.
Damn, that's up at Savage's save there. Iron Fist.
Hostile forces incoming.
I like the cold.
I'll be shipshape in no time.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Ah, shit.
I'm still warming up.
Mission area is yours.
I can't aim for apparently. Alright, got him.
Another hit for Luna Snow.
Oh, shit.
Bogey's coming up behind.
Oh, shit.
Control lost.
My aim is shit for some reason right now, which sucks.
I really didn't want to get a shot at that. We're finding our groove.
Ah, fuck magic. If I see a Jeff on the enemy team, I usually switch to the character with flight or dash instantly. That's fair. Jeff can be a little ridiculous. Problem is, I got no protection. Most of my allies are just going in.
I like the cold. Oh, healing. Sorry, no escaping us now.
You fucking serious? My teammates really suck at protecting me. They want heals, yet I keep dying.
I'm back in
My
the
aim is shit right now. I really gotta focus up and stop talking. I want to interact with my audience, but I can't right now. Because we're losing pretty badly.
A nice deep freeze. Be your best self.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Healing.
Fuck. Why is it so hard to hit these guys?
It's fighter time!
Oh fuck, where am I?
Pulse charge. Fire.
They've almost got it!
Be strong together. There they are. I like the cold. We're finding our groove.
Yeah, he's gonna toss him right off the ledge, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Cap, get up. We need you.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have winners.
Against the world. I am ready to put on a show.
Stay alive. Need the rest of our teammates to get here somehow. Ah, I tried. I think we're gonna lose this. They have 2 healers and I'm only 1. At least Captain America's got him. That's good. I gotta get back as soon as I can. Still don't know if I'm gonna make it.
A nice deep freeze.
Okay, we got it.
Do I throw like a girl?
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
A nice deep freeze.
Yeah.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Ah, fuck. Is there any way to force your way out of Jeff's mouth? I wish.
I'm Luna Snow.
30 seconds before
Fair,
you
enjoy.
attack. Get ready.
My turn. Steve. Neither is Brooklyn. But we'll carry on.
Admiring something, are we?
Let the monster out at the wrong time.
Thank you for the view.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
따스한 하얀 눈을 널 감싸 안아.
Welcoming committee. Pulse charge. Fire. Their portable army is shut down.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
I don't have to be center stage.
This is real firepower.
I suck.
Alright, got her.
You seeing stars?
What are my allies doing?
The mission area is yours.
Let's keep it steady, team.
Don't take all the healing I can get.
Control lost.
No escape from hell. Grow up. A nest of mechanical fire.
My turn.
I am ready to put on a show.
Born again.
The nest is gone. I don't have to be center stage.
Control seized.
There we go.
It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
Hi, Shizu. Iron Man is dead. Long live the king.
Much better.
I suck.
Can only keep you healed for so long, buddy.
Who could fight an elk? I found one of our critics.
Pulse charge.
I am your king now.
Sorry, no escaping us now. A nice deep freeze.
It's fighting time!
Snowball fights. I don't have to be center.
Nice.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
That's what I need.
A nice deep freeze.
I have no health. Fuck. It only took one loose bullet.
The area's almost yours.
Coming up behind.
Someone needs a snowball in the face.
And I have no health. Nobody gets health.
A nice deep freeze.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
That one hurts.
Control lost.
God, I gotta work on my aim.
What's this? Some sort of lock?
Fuck off.
That's what I need. Hog's gone. Pulse
A
charge.
nice deep freeze.
The moon haunts you.
I am very hard. Be strong together. I am ready to put on a show.
Born again.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
All right,
Nice
excellent.
deep freeze.
All right, this one is all for the marbles. Bobbity bobbadoo.
Superpowers are amazing. Also, the ice effects look great on stage.
Got one tank. We got a Hella.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
What's up?
That is some pretty impressive tech you're wearing, kid.
Steve got it for me. It's from the future.
Wait, you have gear more advanced than mine? And you got it from Cap. I don't know how to feel about that.
Well, suddenly I'm feeling pretty darn good.
Always love that interaction.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Something was strange here. Even if it does mean taking out former allies.
Enemies. I suck.
Much better.
I am barely harmed. That one hurts.
Good medicine.
Looks like the mission.
I suck.
Got Iron
Another
Fist.
hit for the snow.
I'm all alone here.
Capture the mission area.
My allies. Where the fuck are you guys? I need to somehow get back up there without dying.
A nice deep freeze. Take a look, see them?
It's fighter time!
All right.
Your powers are mine.
I am barely harmed. I suck.
No more spider nest.
Iron Man instantly died. Ah, fuck. He has out of lock. I heard this Benjy guy is good at Marvel. Some would say he's marvelous. I try. I'm not the
Your
greatest.
team's capture progress has passed the
My
halfway
teammates
point.
are sucking something right now.
I suck. Resistance is futile.
Probably make this work. Go around the side.
Twas but a scratch. I am Asgard's might.
They've almost got it.
Fuck. Darn Hawkeye.
I've still got songs songs to sing.
I don't even need to guess who killed me.
Pulse charge. Fire.
I am ready to put on a
Yep.
show.
Yep, we lost that. I don't know what my teammates were doing. They're just not pushing together at all.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
So, alright, I marvel at the sight of you playing Luna.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Hope we get decent healers this match. Stop with the Marvel puns. Jisoo, you're annoying French Wizzy. And don't worry, guys. If I start getting bored of this game, I'll swap games. I have like a bunch of different ones I can choose from. I got Timberborn. We got Lobotomy Corp, of course. We can just choose either
More
one.
than just a mechanized suit of armor. It's my best friend.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I feel something familiar about you. So, we have walked the same path.
Assassins like us belong to a very exclusive club.
What monsters have you slain? Oni? Yokai? Demons?
Worst monsters of all.
The battle starts.
Democracy dies with science. Did you read that?
3.
Punish me, Luna.
All you need to do is
What the
capture
fuck?
missionary. Got it?
Oh my gosh, I just realized since, you know, there's gonna be so many girls in this game that are smoking, there's gonna be names like that that are gonna be ridiculous. Alright, follow me, guys. You wanna win or what?
Here they come now.
You know what to do, spiders? You've got to walk on them.
Looks like the mission area is yours.
This is
Back
gonna
now.
This is gonna hurt. Destroy that arc. Systems restoring.
Ah, fuck. Nah, I'm dead. I don't know what our teammates are doing.
Capture the mission area.
We're back in action.
Alright, gonna wait. Alright, we got a Stephen Strange. Are you gonna do a portal? Like, are you? Like, what's the plan here, bud?
You're up, little one. This is gonna hurt. Systems restoring.
Are you fucking serious? What are my teammates doing? Just letting me die. I decided to pick up Lobotomy Corp again. Super fun. First one, made it to day 24 or something like that so far, and no casualties unless you count clerks. But they fold like, yeah.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Okay, Penny's not working out.
For so long, I fought for mutant kind's future. Our
I need somebody
time
who
has
can actually
finally
shield and
arrived.
shit because we're not doing well. Because I don't know, I need self-sustain. Yeah, that hurt, didn't it, bitch?
I feel like myself again. The moon haunts you. before bath! One of Moon Knight's alts, I presume.
Alright, there we go. See, a little more self-sustained helps. Science would follow clerks. I probably lost a ton of clerks too, don't worry about it.
Advantage gained in the material plane. Enemy in front of us. Need not fear. Khonshu is my shield.
Okay, there's somewhere over here. Fuck. I couldn't save my teammates. Shit. I was trying so desperately to save them.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Yeah, we're gonna lose. Ain't nothing we can do about it. Yep.
I'm opening a portal.
I like your idea, Steven Strange, but it's a bit too late. What day am I on again? I think I'm only on like 15 or something. Well, you better not spoil anything, X-Man.
I am not the man I used to be. I have found a greater cause.
Yeah, something's gotta change, guys. We have a shit healer. That's the problem. Like, I love Rocket as much as that guy, but he does not heal good or fast enough.
Be wary. No timeline exists where...
I'm Luna. Forlates was my life. But wouldn't it be fabulous to have an all-superhero band?
Streets, but across all space and time.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Tank. Come on, boy.
Incoming.
Alright, I'm gonna...
A nice deep freeze. I'm hurt.
Looks like the mission area. Capture the mission area.
I'm somehow still alive. That was like a poor idea, honestly.
Let me help. Thanks so much.
The mystical
A nice deep freeze.
portal. The moon!
I'm wounded.
By the eye of Agamotto! Needed that.
Watch me soar.
We must marshal our defense. I am strengthened.
There we are. Sai, we need you back. I like the cold. Glow up. That one hurts. They are coming.
Let Moon Knight protect his heart.
I was worried. Snowball fight.
I lost
Moon
momentum.
Knight placed an arc. This area makes me nervous. Sorry, no escaping us now.
Somebody kill this bastard.
I am here. I don't have to be center stage.
A timely intervention.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. Friends.
I am ready to put on a show.
Moon Knight.
My blade seems sharper.
I suck.
Enemy in front of us. Tremble before battle.
Fuck!
The area's almost yours.
Yeah, Iron Fist, like, hard needs to be nerfed. He auto-locks on people.
I've still got songs to sing.
Yeah, I know that, Cheese It. I know that, X-Man.
Control.
Dark child!
You have so many DPS. It's not even funny.
Control seized.
Can't you will this, spider? Blame him. Leave them to
A nice deep freeze.
You'll have to keep fighting until you...
Fuck off, Iron Fist. Fuck. Good. Good job. God, Strange.
Someone needs a snowball in the face.
I don't think I'm gonna get there fast enough. We'll see. I mean, we're gonna win, it looks like, but
Watch me soar! Be your best self.
all right, there we go. Somehow still winning.
I didn't always love my powers, but now I think they're great.
In fact, there's a guy on our team that says, "Punish me, Luna." Oh my gosh.
30 seconds before you attack.
This guy ain't a simp at all.
Whoa.
The fuck you
What
say,
year did those
Tushy
come from?
Tank?
What year is it anyway?
We married now.
All that matters
Okay.
is now.
Right. Gotta be present.
Yeah, I agree with Mantis' sentiment that you're a silly baka.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
What the
3,
fuck?
2, 1.
I
All
swear.
you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I'm the one who's been mostly healing you, you dumb bitch.
With so many lives.
Alright.
Even on the screen.
I
Radiant-
suck.
Help, friends!
Enemy in front of us.
I am healed.
I am strengthened for battle.
Need some help.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
I was worried. I am ready to put on a
Capture the
show.
mission area.
Leave them to my shoe.
Friends, gather around. I suck. You got them all. Control C.
Nice. That was a good push. Nice and smooth, just how we like it.
See that? Right there, friends. We need to fall back. We're finding our groove.
Indeed.
A nice deep freeze. What a difference. That one hurt. A little healing to kill. Sorry, no escaping us now.
Ah, fuck. Where are my allies at all?
I'm back in the fight.
Control lost.
Yep, not surprising.
I suck. I was worried. Watch me soar! It's your I like the cold.
My life was in peril. Thank you. By the eye of Agamotto!
Your team's capture progress is past the halfway point. Gather around.
Sorry if I'm not saying anything. Really focused here.
Maximum pulse!
Fuck! I knew that was gonna hit somewhere.
unleash my mystic power. Good medicine. I unleash the Vishanti's power. Born again.
It's your time to celebrate. You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
All right, good.
Again.
I like the cold. I am wounded. Who will help? Sigh. That one hurts.
I'm not done.
Put the Ankh on ice.
Leave them to Khonshu.
Flow strong. Be strong together.
Glory is almost yours.
The enemy has arrived. Fear bestseller.
Good medicine.
You're doing better than they are.
Thanks so much. I like the cold. Do I throw like a ball?
We are undefeatable.
I think we won. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, simp for Luna, not for Mantis. Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Punish me, Luna. What the fuck? Alright, good job, teammates.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Yeah, there we go. A lot of combos. Venom can be our offensive take, I can be the defensive. Let's go.
The web of life and destiny is fragile. Someone has to protect it.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Oh, same here. We can swap autographs after the fight.
Swap? You should just be asking for mine. When's the last time you sold out Stark Arena, Gramps?
Alright, what's the
All right, K-pop, let's go save the world.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, I don't know what.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Alright.
Some people are natural heroes. I'm a natural joker who's occasionally heroic.
I'm opening a portal. Pentagram of horror.
Turn around, quick!
Now, stop, fighter! Symbiote heat activated!
Alright, good.
You know what to do, fighters?
Here's enough.
Time for some fireworks.
Hey, Parker! Go, girl!
Double KO.
Double KO, let's go.
I do that too.
This is gonna hurt.
Anyone safe?
Watch out, they're headed our way.
Fighters, that's a job done. Don't get jealous, fighter. Sorry.
Charge!
This is gonna hurt.
Ark's gone.
We're gonna make a push.
I suck. This is gonna hurt. It's spider time! It's gone now. I'm counting on you, friends.
Fuck! I don't know where my teammates were. It's all me.
They're back in action.
All right. Our little buddy Jeff has got it. Yeah, he's got it. Let's go, Jeff. Healer's in panic mode. Yeah. There's an Iron Man in our back line.
You know what to do, spiders.
Maxim.
You asked for this.
Yeah, I'll taunt later.
Mine's in place.
I'm hulking.
You know what to do, spiders.
I'm opening a
Time for some fireworks.
pentagram of Haran.
Might be a portal.
By the eye of Agamotto.
We are undefeatable!
Pulse charge, fire!
Trying really hard to make use of Luna's ultimate there.
Ready for another go, spider?
Luna's probably gonna die. I gotta get there as quick as I can. That's not what I wanted.
Nothing like seeing her perform live.
Nope, fuck.
Spider, get the job done.
Get him, Venom, get him.
A nice deep freeze.
Just keep fighting a little longer. All systems go.
One step closer to saving the world.
I'm counting on you, friends. The final 10 seconds is gonna hurt. It's spider time! Spiders, keep fighting to be done. No, those are some angry octopi. Time for some fireworks. Gotta reboot. Here comes trouble.
All right, there he goes, Iron Man.
Spider and I have neutralized.
Nice. All right, we're done.
Another epic victory! Big win!
Nice. Our Jeff got the MVP. Let's go. Damage blocker on 5,000. I'm not surprised Venom got more than me. But I got more final hits. Good job, little buddy. Aren't you so fucking cute? GG indeed.
Time for some fireworks.
Yeah, Penny's mines are really good for area denial. Well, everybody got 6s. Let's go.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Oh my god.
I'm Luna Snow.
Okay, she's gonna
Like the moon,
pick that.
I shine in dark.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him
No, you
proud.
can have that, Gatling Bears. You can have it. Yeah, there you go. I'm trying to get Penny up to captain if possible.
Most spiders just climb walls. I'm psionically linked to a giant robot. I win.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
What manner of creature are you?
None of your business.
When you enter my realm, I will know everything.
I'm never coming anywhere near your flarkin' realm. You can count on that.
Oh, I love the sass of Rocket. It's awesome.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
We can pull it off. I've been in worse games.
Enemy ahead of us.
You know what to do, spiders? Time for some fireworks. Powering up.
Fuck. It's so hard to hit Iron Man, dude.
Yours to capture now.
Sad thing is, I'm just not Hawkeye.
You know what to do, spiders? Mine's in place. Oh, your boss. Just like mine. Uh-oh.
Where are my fucking teammates, dude? Our hellish shit. She can't aim for crap.
We're back in action.
Self-sustain it is. I really want to work with Penny, but it's not going to happen if my teammates are this shit.
You need not fear.
I'm
Your
impervious
attacks
to
are
damage.
futile. Much better.
I have removed.
Maximum pulse!
Fuck. Yeah, my teammates are just crap. They can't do anything.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I can't do anything if they're
Shall not be
this shit.
removed so easily.
Help, friend.
That Groot has the most health here. Push.
You need not fear. I feel like myself again.
Fuck! I didn't realize their hella went into an ultimate.
It's spider time!
Rebirth is a mutant's greatest gift.
Seize.
Fucking finally.
We have done well.
Yeah, but they're gonna immediately recapture it because we lost it. Any momentum. Because they're all dead.
I feel like myself again.
Yep. Sometimes team carries too much luggage. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so tempted to just quit this thing, even though I would get penalized for it, because my teammates are just shit. There's nothing that's going to happen here. This is just going to be a bad game, because they don't know how to play.
Mired in loss and grief, but the future
There's a reason I don't type
holds
anything to
mutant
chat, because I
kind.
know I would get banned so fast.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
No
You can have all the healers you want, but if those healers are dead, they
don't
can't do
care.
shit.
No mutant shall ever end up in your domain again.
So you say. But even a living island will meet its end eventually.
Alright, breakfast beans, are you going to do something pretty cool with that portal of yours, or no?
3, 2, 1. All All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Approach this site with
I
caution.
don't think I could handle the pressure of the Dark Force.
Unlimited power.
No, you don't.
The mission area is yours to capture now.
Maximum pulse.
Oh, I got Iron Man around the same time, I think. Or was that Hela?
Maximum pulse.
The mission area is yours.
You shall not be harmed.
We got a shield, Tandy.
Slaps and bear hugs.
Alright, that was a pretty good ultimate choice by me. Same, I never toggle. Yeah. Because you have nothing good to say. You just know you have nothing good to say.
Need not fear.
I am impervious to damage.
Much better.
Control lost.
Your attacks are futile.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
You need not fear. Usually I create my own shield.
That's better. So Magneto has a limited range, so that's something you always have to remember. Okay, got it, capture.
They shall not escape our wrath now.
Alright, he's immediately dead. Good.
I feel like myself again.
Or a dagger.
Enemy in front of us.
Shake it out.
Our enemy has been spotted.
It's fighter time! Mission area. Keep going.
You cannot
Hold
hurt me.
still. I'm trying to help.
Maximum pulse. Judge, jury.
Fuck! I almost had her killed too.
I'm doing it my way.
Control lost.
Okay, we can definitely win this round. It looks like if my teammates stick together, which are not at all, because of course they're not.
You need not fear.
You offer protection. I accept.
Insignificant mass. Our enemies
Chin
are
up. Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Your attacks are futile.
I need assistance.
I have disabled that medicine amplifier.
Can't really do nothing about that.
They've almost got it.
You are under my protection. Usually I create my own. You are welcome. Insignificant gnats.
Chin up.
Much better.
I'm alone.
The area's almost yours.
I'm trying to help.
Excellent forms, dear. A successful operation.
Alright, that's good. We got this, we got this. We just gotta hold it long enough.
Here's how you shoot.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Double KO.
Come on.
I feel like myself again.
Nice. We somehow won that. I don't know how we did, but we did. I was going off there for a couple of seconds. Got like 3 kills or something. I'm not sure.
Alas, we can no longer hide from the dangers that lie beyond our shores.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
There's gonna be so many gooners for this game, dude. It's gonna be insane.
Together, Timberborn. Get the stars out of your eyes and let us fight.
You can't be that old.
The fate of many worlds is at stake. It is a mighty quest.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
I think we're down a
Got it?
player. Because I'm not seeing somebody.
Sometimes you can reason
2 healers, 2 tanks. Yeah, 1 DPS. That's strange.
What a curious place. A shortcut.
It's spider time! The mission area is yours to capture now.
These mechanical arachnids are no more. Maximum!
Fuck.
Gear up, little one.
Pulse charge!
Sai humbly awaits your command.
Yeah, that stinks. Yeah. There's nothing I can really do about that.
This is natural anger.
You are under my protection.
A shield.
Enemies are here.
Yep. Love Jeff. Why does he sound like Aladdin? I don't know.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Mutants always rise again.
Luna is a better healer than a lot of these guys, unfortunately.
Behold the god of thunder! You are under my protection. I feel like myself again.
They've almost got it.
Maximum!
No, you don't. Fuck.
My power cannot be quelled.
Yep. Alright. Another Iron Man bites the dust yelling maximum. Yeah, it's always funny when that happens. Because as soon as he says it, it lets everybody know he's trying to do something. Look, we got the MVP though. I had a pretty good highlight somewhere. I hope we caught it. Yeah, there it is.
You cannot hurt me. Nature itself bends my will.
Yeah, what Magneto is really good
The
at
right heroes could make all
like,
the difference.
he's basically good at standing in the middle of a room, in the middle of a team, and as long as he's got some healers, he can practically deny an entire area. That is what he's really fucking good at.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
Is Realof gonna choose a tank, or do I need to switch off and choose a tank? Because we need at least one.
Music makes people happy. Heroes make them sing. Maybe I
They'll
can
be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Been too long since we did this together, Luna. Ready for an encore?
An Agents of Atlas reunion tour? I don't know.
Can't deny that would be a hot ticket.
Maybe.
Do we have a
But
tank?
I've always preferred the cold.
No, we don't. We're fucked.
The battle starts in 5.
This game is about to go really bad.
3, 2, 1.
Another loser to punch.
I still
Yeah,
need to
there's a
stop
Venom.
that vehicle in its tracks.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, this game's gonna go shit.
Immortal chill.
I suck. Better stop that vehicle.
I can't be carrying as Luna, guys. That's stupid.
Chaos always prevails.
They raided half lane. Stop them.
There's Venom.
Thanks so much. If he's the perfect human, how does that make me? Frozen spirits! We need to get the band together.
Fuck. It's hard to aim when Spider-Man's jumping all over the fucking place.
There's still a chance to stop them. Better
We
stop
have
that
no
vehicle.
tanks, so we're kind of fucked.
I like the
They
cold.
hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Yeah, if my teammates actually gave a fuck.
Better stop that vehicle.
Thanks so much.
Not only that, they got a pretty solid combo going with Spider-Man.
I don't have to be center stage.
Maximum pulse!
Ah, fuck. What are my teammates doing? This is a terrible ass game.
Pulse!
You need a fucking tank, you dumbass. You don't need fucking Hawkeye.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I have made it a reality.
Can't believe I have to fucking do this shit.
There's still a chance to stop them.
You need not fear. Much better. Tiny little creatures skipping about. I can feel them.
See, I want to be that Luda. I want to be in the back line just healing people, but I can't fucking do that if my teammates are literally dumber than rocks. They're sub-brick in intelligence. That's what I'm telling you.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
I love my teammates. You know what? Screw them. I'm just gonna literally do something different. You want to do? I'm gonna hang in the back, and I'm just gonna let them die.
Spider hero in any reality.
Cause they're that dumb.
It's now or never. Stop them.
Cause it's just not worth it.
You're up, little one.
Maximum pulse!
Don't give them another chance.
This is probably the best strategy I've had all day. Yup. You can tell how useless my teammates are since I was able to do more in that couple of seconds than all of them combined.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Well, you can't expect.
This is the worst team I've been a part of. Yeah, same here, bitch. Well, that's ruined my mood. We're gonna do something else. Alrighty. Give me just a sec, guys. We're gonna do something completely different than that game right now, because that just ruined everything for me. Literally. That was so awful. I couldn't have asked for a worse team right there than anything else. Ooh, jeez. They all choose DPS like a freaking immediately, and I'm like, are you serious, dude? I can't be healer and tank at the same time. That's this dumb thing. Yeah, we've all been there. There's always an idiot like that. Alrighty, let's do something freaking different, because that sounds more fun. I need some relaxation. As much as I like Lobotomy Corp. Yeah, I'll probably schedule a stream for tomorrow for Lobotomy Corp. Just, well, we're gonna do something a little relaxing, because I think that sounds good right now, considering all the action I've had. Okay, how you feel? I played a lot of Unite for a while. It always sucks having a team that doesn't understand going to all attackers is an awful idea. Well, the problem is, I think some of them do. It's just that they're so attached to playing DPS, they don't know anything else. You know what I mean? It's the same problem Overwatch has had for a long time. You have people always wanting to play these DPS characters and no tanks or anything like that, or healers. It's like, yeah. What's even worse is idiots who steal lanes. Stay in your damn lane. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if this game's gonna load, because it really hates it when I click off it. And I had to click off it to set some settings. You're gonna have to you guys are probably gonna have to give me a minute, because it's probably not gonna load now. Yeah. They want to be the carry. Yeah, they're not really fucking good at it, because guess what? It's tanks that carry. I'm sorry to say it. Tanks and healers, they're the ones that carry. You're the damage dealers. You just add damage. That's all DPS is. Sure, like with Spider-Man, you could do an amazing play and pick the healer. Yeah, good job. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be the guys that go around the tanks to the back line or to the front, or to add damage with the tanks, and that's it. Like, I get it. Like, you want to be the carry. You want to be the guys doing the cool plays. Well, guess what? At the end of the day, it's the tanks and the healers that are the most important. DPS is, like, the least important there. Yeah, I get that. I play DPS and then pseudo tanks. Glaceon is my main and Guardship is my secondary. Yeah, exactly. There's a reason I choose mostly healers and tanks in games. Even though they're not the most popular characters, I know how essential they are. Like, I actually have an understanding that if there's nobody plays this character, everybody else is practically fucked. That was just a situation where I didn't have anybody else who was willing to play healer or tank or anything like that, and I'm just caught up in a very bad situation where it's just me, and this game is not loading for some fucking reason. Come on, you piece of shit. I want to do something relaxing, and you're making it hard for me to relax. Yeah, that's the main issue. You ain't gonna see, like, Venom clear an entire team. Yeah. The only thing Venom is good at is getting in and basically being a huge ass, distraction. That is all he's really good at. Yeah. Yeah, they really gotta... I know some my brother's friends say that, you know, you don't need, like, oh, wait, fuck. God damn it. That's not what I wanted. I loaded the wrong save, and it's gonna crash again. Let's go. But yeah, I understand what you mean. Like, yeah. I don't know. I'm losing track of what I was saying because I got distracted. But the problem is, I know people say you don't need to nerf things in this game or anything, but you really do. There are things that need to be nerfed badly. Like, for one, that shark should not be able to do that. X-Men says, oops. Oh, no, you're fine. But, yeah, the shark shouldn't be able to toss people off cliffs. Like, that's kind of stupid, honestly. I don't think the shark should kill the entire team. And one of the other problems with Jeff is he's too self-sustainable. Like, he can heal himself with his bubbles way too easily. If they prevented him from healing with bubbles, I would be fine with that. Like, if it just gives him a speed boost, that would make more sense. I'll be okay with that. But the fact that he can self-heal so easily is just a little crazy to me. And don't even get me started with Iron Fist. Oh, that fucker is so annoying. The fact that he can lock onto you, there's no skill with him. He locks onto you, literally, and just beats you to death. I mean, sure, some people can deal with him. It's the strategist I feel bad for. A good nerf for Jeff would be the more people swallows, the slower he goes. Oh, yeah, definitely. I like that idea more. Like, if you can force Jeff to be more going after picks instead of entire teams, that would make way more sense. Alright, I got the game up. Hopefully it loads. No, it's not. Of course it isn't. Fuck me, apparently. There you go. So, things are a lot different from last time. As you can see, I constructed this thing. Giant dam. Damn, son. It's a dam. And we're also building a reservoir here. This is like a pump. Yeah, mechanical fluid pump. We're just building a giant reservoir right here. Yeah, I'm starting to make a path that leads over here so we can plug this up. Trying to get all the bad water sources finally plugged up. So we're not dealing with that anymore. Having the beavers clear out this area. We finally put a settlement all the way on this castle. That's damn impressive. That's right, Shizu. It's damn impressive. Damn. Yeah, the problem is it's not going to be usable until I get rid of all these bad water sources, because otherwise the water's too contaminated to use. That's how it goes. Yeah, nice and relaxing. Gears of industry flow, baby. I got a lot more batteries now, so it helps maintain the industry when I have a drought or something like that, which is nice. Have this area all finished up. It looks all nice and stuff. It's producing some grilled chestnuts, so that's good. I know that's nutty. Haha. Yeah, this entire area. I was actually having a population shortage with this place. As you can see, I made this place a lot more interconnected. So there's a lot more like paths in order for travel and that kind of stuff. It is a like crazy mess over here, honestly. But yeah, it just allows the beavers to flow out from the main basically cabin out to the industrial parts of the sector over here. And you got another link with the industrial sector here and the inner river. So yeah, a lot of stuff had changed. And we're starting to use more metal-based structures. So if you see here, what's pretty cool here is I'm using this large metal platform, which is 5x5, and using some impermeable floors for water to flow into eventually this large reservoir. Which is going to be very nice to have basically extra water that I can extract from when needed. So yeah, that's what's going on. If you hear a lot of clicking, it's just me. That's the only way you can move is like through WASD, yeah. I drain this place. And then probably what I'm gonna do, maybe, food eaten, back to Eden I go. Damn. Back to Arting I go. Damn autocorrect. That's how it'd be, dude. That's how it'd be. What'd you draw on this time, X-Man? Am I allowed to ask, or is it too lewd? So yeah, I have mechanical beavers building stuff. I got robots. They're building stuff. I love it. It's gonna be a while until that's finished. Oh yeah, there's this entire thing over here. A lot of infrastructure over here. Just glad this is kind of finished. I love coming up with stupid names. Anyways, I could probably start I think what would be cool is I could probably start building something in here, maybe like giant water towers or something. But I can't do that. There's no water flow for power over here. I mean, I could try to bridge the power, but it's going to be expensive, it's time consuming. Characters for a little story thing. And before this, I drew one of my succubus. Oh boy. Oh boy. I could try bringing power this way. Because we are generating plenty. Nearly 19,000. And we're only using 4,000 of it, so I guess I can start doing that. We could probably do it over the... Yeah. Over the roads. Let's do this. It looks a little dumb, but that's okay. There you go. It looks a little less dumb. So we probably have the power go this way, and then cross the strait here. And then we're probably gonna have to take a right, a left, and then right, and then we can bring power over here. And then we can smack a mechanical pump on something. If I believe I'm correct, it is... Yeah, you can go that high before it reaches a certain point that it can't work. Or it can't drain water, basically. So yeah, that's what we'll do. Nice little interesting project to start us off. Oh. I would have played probably Marvel Rivals longer if my... brother and his friends were with me, but they're not, so it's just like, it's not exactly worth it. What the fuck? That was a lot of lag. Okay, so what's the plan here? Probably gonna have to build a new bridge. So what's the plan? What are we gonna probably do here? Been trying to use more of this metal, all this metal I have, because I don't really use it all that often. There we go. I could probably start using a lot more. Oh no, I wanted to do that. Ah shit. Oh well. Everybody gets has to do something for it. Just use pure metal for it, might as well. And let's do that actually. Can I? Oh, it's just short. Let's do this. Where is it? Do that right there, and then 4 right there. Yeah, look at that. That simplifies things a little bit. There we go. Nope, shit. That's not what I wanted. This game feels very warm. Yeah, it's very cozy. It's not a hard game, honestly. Just gotta manage things and make sure everything goes well. That's about it. Yeah, I'm gonna start shifting to using metal from now on for power lines like this. I have plenty. Okay. Sorry, my computer just sent me a message. Alright. How am I gonna do this? I got an idea. I want it in this district mainly. Over here, because it's got all this area right here, mainly. So let's do something like this. We gotta go around this thing, which is annoying. There you go. Just do 2. It'll be 1 short, but that's okay. Perfect. We'll have it go out to here, and then I guess I can start kind of designing what I want. I think what we'll do is I'll have a bucket here, and then we'll have another mechanical pump pumping more water up. Maybe something like that. That's what I imagine. So let's say let's set it right around here, maybe. It can only be a certain height before you can't do anything. Why am I being dumb? I'm being dumb. There it is. Should I do it by... Oh, shit. That's not what I meant to do. Get rid of that. Wait, does it really clip through that? Wonder what I can actually do with that. Alright, there's... Now the question is, if I do this... Actually, I can probably just make a bucket over here, maybe. Yeah, that will probably work. Do that, and then you get a water pump. One of these mechanical fluid pumps. There it is. Yeah, it'll reach. Perfect. Then what we can do... I can probably just have it to the floor, right? Yeah. I should probably just unpause it and let them do their thing. There you go. Yeah, this will be like a little nice reservoir right here. And what I could probably do is... Well, let's do this. Have that, and then I can place 2 of these right there. That one doesn't really fit, but I could probably figure something out with that. I'll do this. And we need a way up. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. This is, no. Let's have the entrance over here in the back. That would make more sense. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. And now we gotta figure out how to get power up to this mechanical pump, which will be a little difficult. Probably do something like that. We are going places, indeed. I like this game because it's just so chill. It's just not stressful at all. I mean, the start of the game is a bit stressful, mostly because you're just trying to figure out how you're managing things and how you want to set everything up. But that's about it. As soon as you get to, like, the late game, you don't really worry about much anymore. It will set a path over here. I'm gonna need a path over here too. And we'll start getting power up there. There you go, look at that. That'll be entirely new reservoir right there. And I could probably shut these down then too. Maybe. Actually, they probably still need them. Luckily, we got tons of metal, so we'll be fine. Metal is probably the most expensive resource in the game. Because you gotta make it from scrap, and scrap is usually mined from these things over here. And it takes... yeah, one of these treated planks and one of these gears, which is... Like, I have to do 3 processes to get the treated planks, and then, yeah, you have to do 3 processes to get gears, and then you have another process after getting scrap to make metal. Like, you have to go through a smelter and all that stuff, which takes even more wood. So that's why there's so much wood being used. Like, it's very expensive. Oh shit, what's happening here? Why are you up like that? You flooded this entire area. I need that reservoir dry. Yeah, there's a lot of fluid just flowing down this river. So as soon as I start blocking it off, it floods the entire basin. It is crazy how fast it does it. And look at that. They're already getting this all put together. That's good. Make sure there's a path. Oh yeah, it can't connect to that, unfortunately. Because this is a separate district, if I remember. Yeah, this is a separate district, so it can't really do that kind of stuff. they'll just focus on making that. I have robots making this, so this doesn't require normal laborers. Oh, I love bad tides. They're so freaking annoying. Easy to deal with, but still annoying. Would have loved to have this reservoir up by now, but it's not going to happen. We could probably transport some power over here. Yeah, we could probably do that. Problem is, you have to get over these crop fields of cattails. Go, my beavers, go. Yeah, look at that. It's all coming together. I think it's actually better if I do this. Yeah, have it come from here, because they got more wood. Just one more. They're making it really quick, which is just nice. Man, they're already getting down here and starting to get this started. That's awesome. Yeah, I have a crap ton of builders in this area already. Like I got 4, 8, 12, 16. Where else? Right here. That's 20. There's around 20 builders in this one region over here alone, which is a crazy amount for just one area. You don't have to build any support underneath them. I've kind of used it for... Oh, autosave. I used it for something like this. Like, we can go over these barrels and stuff, and I use it for that too. So there's another entrance on top over here. By the looks of it, you make an excellent beaver. I do love beavers, so I guess that's a compliment. Like this is the district center right here. I basically built everything around it. It's kind of crazy, honestly. Like it's just kind of swallowed up beneath everything that I built. It's kind of crazy. Let's see here. I do need to connect this. I think that would probably be a smart thing to do. That way they're not always... The only problem I have with the metal things is that they have to... Okay, interesting. There's an easy solution to that. Oh, look at that. And now we can do this. This should definitely increase connectivity, definitely. I need... I'm not really planning on expanding this log cabin that much anymore, because there's already so much population here. Like, how many beavers live here, actually? 379. That's a lot for just a small area. Have this done by Christmas. Let's see see what else do I want to put up here. Rooftop terrace. That would be nice. Yeah, when this is done, it should definitely help with the connectivity. Forget bunker. Forget bunk beds. We sleep in stacks. Yeah. But this will make it quicker for the beavers to just access this. Another thing I want to do is probably expand this, because I already have this pretty high. Okay, so the plan is we do this. We're going to delete you, actually. And what we're going to do is put it to there. Perfect. Look at that. Excellent. Then we can do the same thing over here. And now, as you can see, it's not going to get blocked by this. So now I can just build right on top of it and expand it. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that immediately helps a lot right there. Just having that. Yeah, make that. You guys are almost finished with this. No, you're not, actually. This is where we're gonna have a problem, I think. I don't... Yep, too far. The district. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that's one of the problems you can face, is that kind of stuff. So what we're gonna do... Gotta demolish these researches right here. We're just gonna have to temporarily put something here once they clear that out, so that they can actually reach this. I should probably change the description real quick. Timberborn. And plain Timberborn. Sorry, just give me a sec. I'm just updating the description of the thing. That way it's not inaccurate. Don't want to catfish people. That's rude. No catfishing. You know, there's a lot of talk about, you know, men not going out to date women and that kind of stuff. And I'm just one of those people who kind of just gave up on the idea of dating. Like, I don't think it's gonna ever happen. It's weird because I have women who try to friend me on Facebook and that stuff. And they're obviously just trying to show their ass or something on their fucking profile pictures. It looks so weird. And I'm like, I'm not interested in women like that. I'm not. Like, I want someone who's reliable, not a, you know, one of those people. I'm just not attracted by that at all. And if I die a virgin, that's fine by me. I don't really care at this point, because most women just don't, in the United States, not in foreign. It'll happen when you found the person you're looking for. I'm not looking for any more Shizu, that's the point. And I understand that stuff takes time, like you're saying right now, but I highly doubt I'm ever gonna find somebody. I'm not a social person. I'm not good at that kind of stuff. And I'm fine with that. See, my stepmother is somewhat crazy. The woman my date before was insane, and my mother went insane. So I don't have a good track record of seeing women in my dad's life that are actually somewhat stable. So it's like I've kind of been influenced by the fact that my dad has been through so much crap with women, despite the fact my dad, he can be an asshole, true, but he's like me. He tries to be a helpful person, always wanting to care for others and all that stuff, and he's been shafted so many times. It's like, is dating women even worth it? I literally ask myself that. Like, is it even worth it if women in the States nowadays are just fucking crazy? Bot is out of fuel. Did you get yourself trapped? Yeah, you did. Well, you're gonna die, buddy. There's nothing else I can do for you. Oh, there. How many of you guys got trapped? Why? Why do you do this to yourselves? I can't save you now. I get how you feel, Benji. There is still plenty of good fish in the sea. Even if you... I like your guys' optimism, but I don't have any for women anymore. I just don't. I want to be, but I can't find it. Like, this isn't gonna work. Maybe it can work? I don't know. I just don't have it anymore in me. Like, my classmates didn't help either, influencing me. That being said, I ain't exactly looking either. Because I'm a fat ass with south of no charisma and money. Yeah, I get it. Oh shit, everything's flooding. Why the fuck's everything flooding? Because I didn't open this up. Ah, damn it. Now everybody's gonna get sick. That's just what I needed. Alright, well, we got plenty of antidotes, so we'll be fine. Yeah, flooded building, flooded building. Beaver's unwell. Yeah, they're just gonna have to die. I don't know what you want me to do about it. They're stuck. And I fucked this up. I fucked up the design of this up. Oh well. I'll deal with it. Need to pause these. I think the problem is, like, trauma, mostly. I've been through so much baggage that has been caused by women. It's just not even funny. Come on, X-Men, if we're both into Dragon Age Veilguard, I'd be hitting you all the time, bud. But yeah, I think it's mostly due to trauma. The fact that I'm just not... The idea of dating just doesn't attract me at all. Because my life has been made hell by women. I know that sucks to say. I know there's plenty of women out there that are nice. I don't know if French Wizzy is a woman. I can't tell. Their profile picture is that of a woman, but I'm pretty sure that might be just their girlfriend, because the statistics keep telling me I've got 100% male population in my YouTube channel, so I don't know. I need more potatoes. I need more sunflower seeds. Nah. I'm just expressing my frustrations, Wizzy. Nothing's bad. I would definitely say nothing is bad. Nothing is. I'm fine. It's just I'm just expressing my frustrations with the dating scene and why I'm not interested in it. You can only be treated by crap women so many times until you stop being interested in dating and you know, the S word entirely. You know what I mean? It just gets to a point where you just get tired. It's just not worth it anymore. I lost one of my bots. Yeah. Start making more. Yeah, I'm just expressing my frustrations, that's all. Okay, did they clear this out? Yes, they did. Good. It's getting a bit laggy because I'm streaming this at the same time. This game doesn't like it when I stream it. Missed this. There we go. This reservoir will actually be built nicely. This one's gonna be shit because there is holes in it at the top. And I just realized it. My fucky wuckies. My fucky wucky. Where is it exactly? Or did I block it? Did I block it? I must have. I must have realized I screwed up. I think. Maybe. I think I did. And we'll see. Yeah, they're gonna die. There's nothing I can do about it. I try not to be a drama channel or a political channel. That's just not me. I'm not a person who wants to cause strife. You know what I mean? I'll leave that to Lifu. Lifu seems pretty good at it. I'm just giving her a little shit. Nah, she just mostly talks about games and that kind of stuff. And I'm with her. I just want good games too. That's why I support her channel so much. I could probably do something better with that money, but yeah. That's just the annoying part right there. Plus, if I have my own opinions and that stuff, I'm always going to keep it to myself. I'm just never going to express them out loud for just, I think, good reason. I'm always a person who's willing to listen and try to understand what another person is talking from, unless they're, like, legitimately crazy, which fortunately, I haven't run into a lot of crazy people, and that's because I've just been lucky, honestly. Alright, I can break these down. There we go. The only thing about this game that I'll criticize is the fact that there's not a highlight and delete button in this game. That's the only thing that's kind of annoying. So, like, if you build, like, a giant structure and realize you screwed up, you gotta delete everything manually. It really is kind of annoying. Unless there is something in this game, in which I haven't found it yet. Yeah, definitely oof. That's the only oof part about this game. The rest of it is relaxing. Just that part is a little annoying. Alright, let's get these online again. I need more parts. Yeah, we'll just replace the robot that's gonna die. There's this guy that's underneath here. Yeah, he's gonna die. He's gonna starve and dehydrate. Nothing I can do about that, man. You committed suicide yourself. That's another thing. The AI is kind of stupid. It'll do stupid shit and get itself killed. Ah, thank God. Alright, gotta let the bad water funnel out here. Ah, shit, I had this open, didn't I? Fuck. Alright, let's do this then. Just literally pump out bad water. No, just do that. There you go. Just be indiscriminate about it. Just get all that crap out of there, please. We can also probably drain it from here too. I keep forgetting about that. Come on. We need to drain. Yeah, sorry if I'm just talking right now. Just what I do. Oh, Leafu should be streaming now. That's good. Yo, love Leafu streams. I don't know when she's doing that movie night. I don't know. I didn't look. I should have looked for the date. Go for it, talk away. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm just expressing my exhaustion. I'm too cozy to reach the keyboard. Fair enough. Sometimes we want to just stay in coziness. This is all about drain. Almost got all the bad water out. This is full. Shit. Just close it off. Alright, so it's most of the bad water out. I think that's good enough. Building lacks materials. That is expected. Building lacks power. That's also expected. Needs water. Needs water. You'll be fine. You got antidotes right here. Beaver is contaminated 10. Oh shit. I didn't realize how bad it actually was. Oh well, you'll be fine. Alright, let's release the hounds. Release the hounds, yes. Let's get this all back up and running. And we gotta stop this. That's at 0.60. That's at 2.60. You gotta reset everything to make sure it's all working nicely. There we go. And this needs to go down. And you need to be opened. I almost forgot about you. There we go. Got water flowing back into here, which is nice. Did I miss another thing over here? Yes, I did. Trying to use this to drain out all the bad water that got in here. I forgot to close this. Or maybe... Oh no, it leaked over because it was flooding, wasn't it? Yeah. According to Discord, it's Sunday movie night, so tomorrow. All right. Thanks, Shizu. Oh yeah. I'm just hoping this next administration we have for the United States also does something about the economy, because it's like, I'm not secure enough. Even me. You know, I fling money around in Leafu's fucking, like, live streams, but I'm still not financially secure enough for the idea of getting my own apartment or house. Just not. Yeah, I know. Question mark. Are politicians ever going to do something? Probably not. Man, can be hopeful, though. And I'm trying to be. I mean, America picked this next administration for a reason. Just because the Democrats did jack all. I do not like the Democrat Party at all, honestly. I'm not saying I fully support MAGA and all that stuff, and the Republicans. They have their own flaws, too. But are you really gonna trust, like, the party that was for slavery for so many years, and where their president, like, Lyndon B. Johnson, who was the Democrat, said, I'm gonna have those N-words voting for another 100 years. I wouldn't trust them. From the sound of it, they're planning to, don't know how effective it will be, though. Time can only say. As long as it does something. If it does at least something, I will be happy, because I'm so sick of nothing happening. And America's being dragged into a war in Syria, because our soldiers are still stationed there for some frickin' reason. I don't know why. Oh, just annoying. Just me talking about America and how much I want it to change for the better. I know. Politics isn't exactly what everybody wants to hear. I'm just talking about my country and how much I want it to be. To be fair, Biden also said, if you don't vote for me, then you aren't black. So clearly that never went away. Yeah. This is getting built slowly, but that's expected considering they got... So each of these levies costs around... What is it? I'm trying to remember. 12 wood each. So how long is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 times 12. Red / Mrs. Libertarian here, so I feel ya. I'm a fucking centrist, dude. Like, I'm a guy who believes in the balance of everything, dude. And even I'm like, dude, I'd rather choose Republicans any day of the week than those dumbass Democrats. And even then, I'm not entirely trusting of what the Republicans are gonna do. French Wizzy's probably like, well, what is he talking about? I know that France is in absolute chaos right now. Like, aren't they, like, their government is just collapsing or something? Like, they're gonna have, like, a 6th French Republic or something like that at this point? I'm asking French Wizzy, because they probably know what's going on over there more than I do. Yep. Yeah, it's something crazy over there, man. To be fair, the center is always moving. You can't always be a centrist. Yeah. Well, mostly because the Democrats decided left is best and just kept going. Didn't really work out for them, did it? The fact that I actually got along more with Bernie Sanders, like, who is a socialist, than the rest of the Democrats is saying something. We have a new prime minister that needs to get worked in, but I have 0 hope. Oh, no. Wizzy. Oh. Oh, that's terrible. No. That feels even worse than what... Like, at least we got a new administration that I'm a little hopeful about. But, oh my gosh. Macron failed nationally, and I don't like the other side either. Oh. That's brutal. That is... Oh, That is not good at all. Maybe I'll move to Belgium. You can move... Shizu, you live in Belgium, right? You can probably ask Shizu about Belgium. Because I believe Shizu lives in Belgium, right, Shizu? We still don't have a federal government after 6 months. Oh, no. Oh, man, Europe's in chaos right now. Britain is not even doing any better. Like, at this point, they're going to need a V from Vendetta over there with how their government has been. Honestly, I'm thinking if our administration does start working and start actually doing something, Britain's going to need some liberating. Did somebody call American forces? Like, seriously, they're just literally imprisoning people for just having an opinion. It is stupid. Netherlands beat our previous record of the longest going without government, which was around 500 days. Jeez. People make fun of the American government for shutting down. Well, to be fair, they take 180 days off a year, so... Yeah, nothing much said there. And yes, they do take 180 days off a year. And it's both parties. Dear Lord. American politicians are also famous for saying something stupid when they don't even realize what the situation actually is. It's kind of ridiculous. I'm waiting for this dude to die. He's getting close. I won't feel sorry for him. 500 days without... Yeah, that's crazy. To be fair, it's not like we don't have a federal government. The previous one remains in power, but can't vote in new laws and adjustments. So it's just kind of cruising. You're on cruise control. That's basically what you're telling me. I think it's like objectively funny that the Democratic nominee for the president wasn't democratically chosen. Oh yeah, Harris is a fucking witch. I literally call her the witch. Yeah, exactly. I literally nickname Harris the witch. There was no way I was gonna vote for her in a million fucking years. And Biden, I just feel bad for Biden. The guy just deserves to go into a retirement home, drink some lemonade by the beach. Like, you know, Biden is just not built for it anymore. I mean, sure, you can give him shit for pardoning his son, but he's an 80-year-old man. He doesn't give a shit. You think he gives a shit? He probably doesn't even know he doesn't give a shit because he's in his dementia. But even then, after he left, he seemed more sober than ever when he met Donald Trump after his victory. Last time she ran, she didn't even make the primaries before she exploded. Oh, yeah, yeah, I know about that, too. Like, it's ridiculous. Oh, yeah, he finally died. Let's go. All right. Do Democrats have a viable candidate even? No, they don't. The only viable candidate is Bernie, but he's getting close to the age where he just needs to, you know, retire. You know, he's over 80. He's older than Trump. So I see the name Cortez show up every time. Yeah. No, she isn't either. She isn't a good candidate either. The Democrats are basically going to be stuck tearing themselves apart at this point. So, one of the things about the American election a lot of people don't realize is it was mostly a coalition. So, like, you know how in Europe you have multiple political parties? In America, it was mostly the Libertarians, which were under RFK, MAGA, other religious Republicans, and I think even centrists like me, that basically kind of came together to vote together against the Democrats. That's basically what kind of happened. Belgians have a personal vendetta against Cortez, pointing at Father Damien and talking... Oh, yeah. Yeah. None of the American candidates really know history, do they? They're just fucking retarded. I can say the R word, by the way. Mild autism. I'm allowed to say it. This is building really nicely. How's this over here? How are they doing? Oh, they're doing this even faster. Probably because I got more builders over here, maybe. Got a hauling post, building post. Yeah, I got a lot more builders, probably. That's the only difference. There's not a lot of builders over here, because the center of the population is right here. So there isn't a lot of builders. Like, how much population does this have? It only has 87. It's not even breaking 100. This breaks 100 over here, and I believe this one does too. Yeah. In total, I have nearly 1,000 beavers. Is X-Men being censored? I don't see his comments on this side. Let me see. I'll look on YouTube to read his comments. It's not showing up in my live chat either. To be fair, we're literally 50 countries all rolled into one big bowl. Yeah. And so it kind of makes sense we know less about everyone else. Yeah, but it's also because the American education system sucks ass. Oh, I see the last one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing he's being censored on your side, French Wizzy. I don't know. I see it on my live chat, too. I see his comments. So, I don't know. It must be something on your side. I'm not sure. Maybe X-Men just has a bad connectivity in that part of the world. Yeah, so I can list every country in Europe, I believe. Let's actually do this real quick. Let's actually do this real quick. Let me search up a blank map of Europe, and I'm going to show you my knowledge of Europe. Let's see here. Here, I'm gonna set this up real quick. There we go. It's not entirely center, but that's okay. Can you see my mouse? Yes, you can. That's good. So, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna show you how, I definitely know more than the average American about, countries in Europe and all that stuff, so let me get started right now. So let's start west to east. That makes sense. So right here we have Portugal. Lovely little Portugal right here. I know the North African countries. You got Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia. And then you have Malta right here in this little island chain here. Then you have Spain. You got Andorra, which sits between France and Spain. I did the USA taste, and I got 47 out of 50. Texas, forgive me, slipped me. So you got France, Spain, and you got Andorra, which sits in the middle. And Monaco is somewhere around here. This map isn't detailed enough to show it, but I know it's around here. You got Liechtenstein in between Switzerland and Austria. You got Italy on the Alpine Peninsula. You got Belgium, which is made up of Flanders and Wallonia. And it's got a little, mixed administrative capital here. You got, yeah, that's Liechtenstein. That's Luxembourg. Yeah. Luxembourg, little country state right there. You got the Netherlands, also known as Holland. But Holland is actually this region right here. Kind of like the West Coast region. Yeah, of the Netherlands right here. And then you have the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Ireland. So you have England here. I know there's a little inner city of London that's a remnant from the Roman times. And then you got the Isle of Man, Scotland. Then you got Northern Ireland, you got Iceland all the way up here. And I believe these are the Faroe Islands, which is a department of Denmark. Germany, obviously. Let's finish Scandinavia off. We got Norway. I know the Sumi people live around here. And you got Sweden. And you got Finland. And then let's do the Balkans, because that's always a lovely mess. So we have Slovenia here, Croatia, Bosnia and Herzegovina. Herzegovina is actually the name of the southern region here, but Bosnia is made up of kind of Bosnia and Herzegovina, and then you got the Republic of Srpska, which is kind of a Serbian ethnic group that lives here. And the only reason Bosnia and Herzegovina hasn't fallen apart is because we keep threatening to bomb them. Then we got Serbia, the nation that really tried to kill everybody. Literally. And then you got Kosovo, which is Albanian. And you got Albania itself, Montenegro, the Republic of Northern Macedonia, or just Macedonia, or whatever, controversial, all that kind of stuff. Greece, got Bulgaria, Romania, Moldova, got Hungary, Slovakia. I believe they changed their name recently, so it's not only the Czech Republic is known as Czechia or something like that name now. And then I think the Turks also changed their name recently, but I'm just gonna keep calling them Turkey. Turkey. Then you got Georgia, which is kind of hidden over here. Syria. Got Lebanon, got Cyprus, the unrecognized Northern Republic of Cyprus, and then got Israel and Palestine. Yeah, Czechia, and they got Ukraine, which is at war with Russia. And then you got Belarus. The Kaliningrad Oblast, if I remember, is part of Russia, so that's right there. Lithuania, Latvia, and Estonia, and I believe that's it, right? Pretty sure that's all of it. Of course, you got the Karelian people here. You got Catalans here, Basque, and Galicia is kind of related to Portugal, I think. Not exactly sure. Of course, you got South Italians are a bit different from North Italians. There's some Germans in Tyrol here, and then you have North Germans and South Germans. I remember they're kind of distinct. North Germans are more Protestant. South Germans more Catholic. What else? I believe, Czechia is made up of Bohemia and Moravia. I think Moravia is this portion here, and Bohemia is this one. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah. Yeah. What were these islands again? I know they're Swedish, but they're part of Finland. Nah, I can't remember. Nah. I know that there is... What else? What else is there that I'm forgetting? I know there's Hungarians that live in here, the Transylvania region of Romania. You know more than Europe than I do. Yeah. I know a lot. Let's go... Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Blank map of North America. Now, Africa is really difficult, unfortunately. I don't have a great memory of that place, unfortunately. But the problem is that Africa is just not talked about much. It's not that relevant, unfortunately, as cruel as it is to say. The only thing relevant about it is the dumb crap superpowers do there. Yeah, here we go. We'll take this image. Alright. Alright. So we'll start west to east again. So we have Alaska here. We have Hawaii. The Hawaiian... Hawaii actually has another name, I believe. It's called the Sandwich Islands. I believe. That's what the British called them when they first discovered them. They called them the Sandwich Islands. I know, kind of goofy name. You got Alaska, but the Alaskan Peninsula is just kind of this, I believe. Yeah. You got the Yukon, you got the Northwest Territories, you got the Nunavut, Native American territory of Canada right here. British Columbia, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Ontario. It's kind of goofy because Ontario, I believe, is this lake here. Yeah. Yeah. That, and they see themselves differently than everyone else sees them. To them, there's no such thing as Africa, at least not as we know it. Yeah. Which is expected. I mean, Africa has so many different cultures and that kind of stuff. They have different ideas. All of them have different ideas of what Africa is. So it only makes sense. You got Quebec here. The Quebecois. The relatives of French Wizzy. The cousins. And you got Newfoundland and Labrador. Newfoundland is actually the island. Newfoundland is the island, and Labrador is this. But they're kind of one province. You got New Brunswick here, and this island right here, I'm circling it, is Prince Edward Island, if I remember. And then this is Nova Scotia. This little place. Holding the famous Halifax Naval Base that's here. And then we'll go back around to the United States. Ew, don't call French Canadians relatives. Jeez. I was trying to be nice, but I guess, okay. No, I shouldn't get started on the Louisiana French then. So we got Washington, Oregon, California. California's a failed state. We got Idaho, Nevada. Got Utah, which is home to the Mormons. They actually wanted to make a bigger state called Deseret, but that never ended up happening because the federal government said, fuck you. We got Arizona, New Mexico. Now, this is the difficult part right here, but it's actually pretty easy. Because Colorado is right here, and this is Wyoming. Wyoming, the forever forgotten state of the Union. Montana, my stepmother's going there this week, thank God. Now, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, and you got Oklahoma, got Texas, Louisiana, as I said. Then you got Arkansas, or Arkansas. You got Missouri, got Iowa, got Minnesota. And then we'll go with the South here. You got Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, West Virginia, Virginia. And then you got the District of Washington, D.C. right there. Maryland and Delaware, which is kind of a little hidden little speck right here. And that will do my home state of Michigan right here, the mitten. Got Wisconsin, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, New York. Got Connecticut and Rhode Island right here. Little tiny speck here. Massachusetts. And you got New Hampshire and Vermont and then Maine. And that should be all the states. How are they going to fight the army with sticks? The more east you go, the smaller the states become. That's mostly because of, you know, colonialism and all that stuff. Brazil was actually very similar to the United States. Like, if you look at old... Let me see here. Colonial... Oops. Mistype. Colonial map of... Oh, caps lock. No, that's fine. Yeah, Brazil was kind of similar, but kind of weird. Yeah, the Portuguese were doing something weird. Yeah, there's a lot of different maps of what Brazil looks like. They did a lot of straight lines, similar to how the states were, kind of. What makes South America and North America very different is North America is more west of South America. Like, they're kind of weird. If you look at them positioned on a map or a globe, you realize that if I were to go south of Texas straight, I wouldn't run into South America. I would actually just land in the Pacific Ocean and stuff. The cartographer left his talents at home when he drew that map. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, the Portuguese did some weird stuff. And a lot of slavery. Yeah, not a cool topic. Yeah, one of the reasons why South America today is just so underwhelming when it comes to national power stuff. I heard the Argentinians are doing better thanks to the president, which is good to hear. But the reason why Brazil was always poor is because of slavery and that stuff. It just led to a bad economy. When you don't have any industrial base or people willing to work that, you just don't have a good start at all. It's the reason why the South in the United States is still kind of underwhelming. They're now kind of getting their legs, but still, you don't see Southern states topping the boards when it comes to population and GDP. And the reason why, like, oh man, the Spanish were just fucked up with what they did with their colonies. Like, it's just not even funny when you search up what they did. Oh, but if I were really to talk about something fricked up, I would talk about the Belgian Congo. Yikes. Yikes indeed. And that one I don't even blame the Belgian people for. I just blame their king. Gosh. It took the invention of the camera to expose this stuff down there. Jeez. But yeah, I can continue. We got Mexico, also known as the United States of Mexico. I don't know all their states, unfortunately. I don't have enough knowledge of that. Slavery is a generally poor way to run an economy. It just stifles things. And she's just like, yep. Yep. Kind of a black mark. It's how it is. I mean, I look at the United States, and you have plenty of black marks of what we did to the Native Americans. Screwed up is a... Still hate Andrew Jackson for what he did. I think it was literally Leopold's playground. Yeah, it literally was. It was just fucked. I mean, the French did try to hold on to Algeria. I mean, they tried to make it more French, if I remember correctly. The only problem is, yeah, they had the culture in Algeria was kind of set for a long time. So there wasn't much changed in that. So, yeah. Yeah, Panama got... Okay, this is the hard part. I think this is Costa Rica. So many Costas. Yeah, this is Costa Rica, I believe. Nicaragua. Honduras. El Salvador. Yeah, El Salvador, with their recent president who shut down a lot of crime, which I do approve of, but I really hope he does loosen the reins on dictatorial powers, you know? Got Guatemala, which is constantly threatening Benin. So Benin is, yeah. But we also fought a war to stop all that. So it wasn't all bad. That's good. And for what it's worth, a lot of the issues were cultural differences that would have led to fights anyhow. Yeah. So if you don't know, Guatemala actually claims like 2/3 of Benin. A lot of people don't know about this, but that's actually because Guatemala sees themselves strangely as kind of like the Neo-Mayans. Then not realizing selling land meant they couldn't go there again without permission. Yeah, they didn't realize that. And a lot of Americans took advantage of that. A lot of broken treaties too. Not to mention. You should be a history teacher? I thought about it, but I'm not good with kids. We got the Bahamas here, which was a colony of the British here. So now it's more of just an offshore tax haven. That's what the Bahamas are nowadays. I believe the British still own a few territories here. Like they own this island here, which is Bermuda, and I think this island right here off the coast of Bahamas. And then you have Puerto Rico, which is a part of the United States as a Commonwealth. We really should just let them be a state at this point. It's kind of stupid. And then you have the U.S. Virgin Islands and the British Virgin Islands. It's not shown well here. Also, I know nothing of my country's colonial past. I dozed off in class. Well, let's see here. Let's talk about the French then. French colonial empire. Let's see. So French colonial history is kind of interesting. There was the the American Indian War, which was also the 7 Years' War globally, that was actually kind of the first world wars, really. The 7 Years' War, it was a pretty global conflict where the British kicked the French out of India and North America. I feel you would see. Most of what I know comes from getting curious after and teaching myself. Yeah, that's how it usually goes. And the history teachers in the United States mostly just teach American history. So, an interesting fact that I want you to know, Wizzy, is that technically the French are still in North America. They actually own an island just south of Newfoundland, which is right here. It's actually labeled here. Like this island right here. The French still own that, which is interesting. Have an international border with Brazil. And I believe New Caledonia has been trying to gain independence from France. Oh shit. Does this mean I can go there without a visa? No, I think there might still be a visa requirement crossing into Canada. Let's see here. So yeah, the French did have influence in India for a time until the 7 Years' War, which kind of broke out. Yeah, damn. Yeah, sorry. The French still own parts of Polynesia over here. It's mostly just a lot of atolls and islands, minor islands. It's very interesting. I believe France also tried. France was very indirect with the rule, while the British were really direct. So it was really different. Like, that's what the French did differently than the British. Like, the British had, like, commonwealths, dominions, and colonies and all that stuff. They had a lot of direct rule in some places. While the French just kind of did a lot of things indirectly. So, I believe... let's see here. Morocco was an interesting case for France when it came to colonization, because what happened was the Germans actually had a lot of influence there. And when the French took it, it led to an international incident before World War I that could have started World War I, but was solved when France paid kind of reparations to Germany. So that's an interesting factoid there. And when the French took Cameroon, they kind of like had a vote in the colony, which parts wanted to join like Britain and which parts wanted to join the rest of French-owned Cameroon. And, like, I believe a lot of these eastern parts joined Britain, and the western part joined France. This event eventually ended up joining back with Cameroon due to another vote, or something like that. So that's interesting. And the French also have colonized the land known as Djibouti. Plenty of butt jokes to be made here. Butt jokes. And what was also interesting is that when Napoleon was in charge of France, there was actually competition with the British to map out Australia and that kind of stuff to see if there's a way for them to colonize, Australia. I think they might have had some bases in Western Australia, but they gave those up eventually. I'm not sure. We do love the booty. Well, Djibouti is actually the most stable nation in that region now, due to... let me see. Let me get a map out. The situation in that region is actually very interesting. So let me see. So Eritrea. Eritrea is also, I like to nickname Africa North Korea. So this place is fucked. Somalia, which is home to pirates. And then you got Somaliland, which is technically kind of its own nation at this point. It's held democratic elections. And I believe maybe they're speculating Trump will recognize it as its own nation. Which is because it's kind of like the other most stable nation in the area. Yemen is just a fucking mess. They're like, I can go into it, but Yemen is just a battleground between Saudi Arabia and Iran. It's like the Thunderdome for them. And then you have Ethiopia, which has always been kind of unstable due to ethnic groups, mostly the Tigray in this region. And then you have the ethnic Somalis in this region too. It's just, yeah. America is thinking of recognizing Somaliland because Djibouti is the only other stable nation in this region, which is kind of funny. So if I actually look in here, if I look here, I should be able to find it. Yep. Let me see. There's a lot of naval bases, or bases here. I gotta find them, though. I don't think they... Obviously, it's not gonna be labeled here. But, like, I believe... Let me see. Bases in Djibouti. I think that's how I spell it. I'm probably spelling it wrong. Yeah, I spelled it wrong. That's okay. Let me say images. It's crazy how many bases are here. Even the Chinese have a base here, which is crazy. I know this stream is going off the chain, but that's okay. Who cares? I like talking. So yeah, the French actually have a naval base here. U.S. have a naval base here. The Italians have a base here, which is crazy. The Japanese also, like, they're not even, they literally have a thing in their constitution that doesn't allow them to have a military, yet they're also stationed here. And then you got Djibouti International Airport here. You have a military joint signal center, and you got a Chinese military base here, which is crazy. And it makes sense because of the strategic region Djibouti is in, is at this strait here for the Red Sea. So it really tells you how important Djibouti actually is geographically. Now, I'm gonna start nerding out on Oman because Oman is pretty fucking cool. So their king, one of their old kings was overthrown by a British-backed prince who actually modernized Oman. Oman is actually probably one of the most stable states in the Arabian Peninsula, funny enough, other than the United Arab Emirates and stuff. Oman is actually pretty cool, like, to learn about. But anyways, I should talk probably about Vietnam, because, you know, our resident Zen lives there, or he doesn't live there. His ancestors did. Vietnam was just a big fucking mistake. Like, the Vietnam War itself was a big fucking mistake. The problem is, it started out as a colonial war between the Vietnamese and the French, I believe. But this was, like, literally after World War II, so the French had basically no steam at all. There was, like, no energy to fight this war, and there was, like... And the problem is, if America did intervene earlier, we could have probably prevented the communists from taking over. The problem was, America was also anti-colonial, which didn't really help, so we didn't help the French. It was only after the French left that we started doing something. And even then, we shouldn't have done anything. Because a lot of people don't realize that in the Vietnamese constitution, it actually references the American constitution in a lot of ways. And in a lot of ways, the Vietnamese were kind of fighting the same way American revolutionaries were for their independence, for their own kind of homegrown nation and all that stuff. So they were really, like, you know, motivated to fight the war and all that stuff. It was just a war that America threw itself in due to paranoia for the domino theory or whatever, that we weren't going to win. It was just very dumb, in my opinion. But nowadays, Vietnam is kind of like an unofficial American ally because China is just fucking claiming everything over here, like a bunch of assholes. And Vietnam and the Philippines, I remember, are actually working together. I'm just hoping for peace all around. I know I am naive. Oh, I wish the same thing, Wizzy. I wish the same fucking thing. It's just the fact that dictators exist that we're never gonna have it. Because we have bastards in China, and we have bastards in Russia that are in charge. I don't blame the people. Never, ever blame the people. Listen. I get it. Some of them may support this stuff and all that stuff, but a lot of the times it's just propaganda and just being dumb. A lot of people don't realize that. You think, like, imagine being North Korean. Do you think they like living there? Fucking no. A lot of them probably already realized that the government is bullshit. Like, a lot of the times, North Korean government just straight up lies. It just straight up lies because it has that much control over the country and population. It's stupid. That you can look at a map at North Korea and South Korea at night, but you can look at their road structures and you can tell which one's superior. I can't blame people living under suppression. Most don't even know what's out there. Yeah. I mean, the American government does dumb shit all the time. And one of the problems with Americans is that we're continent away, so a lot of them don't care. That's one of the problems we have. And it's a good thing that we did elect an administration that says it's going to be less interventionist, which is a good thing. Because we don't need to be up in everybody's business. We already have a pretty strong alliance as it is in Europe, in Asia, and all that stuff. I mean, we practically have most of all of Asia, like in the Pacific, and then Europe as a whole, like as allies. So it's like, why do this anymore? And we got enough oil as it is. Like, intervening in these countries doesn't make any sense anymore. Now we have shale oil. I get defending American interests, but sometimes the interests are just stupid. The fact that we're going after them sometimes. If you want my opinion on these two right here, just let them kill each other. I don't care anymore. I want better relationships with the USA. We need to give more ladies of liberties. Oh, we do appreciate the statue. It is glorious. Anyways, this is another fun factoid. Let's have a little fun with this. So I want you to look at the borders between New York and New Jersey for me. So just look at there. Just look at it. And now we're going to zoom in on the Statue of Liberty. Now I want you to realize something. The Statue of Liberty is a part of New York, but it's in New Jersey waters. And then you have the Ellis Island. And you notice the borders look really weird. This is the expanded island. This is the original island. The original island is still part of New York, but the rest of it is in New Jersey. Yeah. This is the part that I'm going to have a little fun with. So a lot of states have beef with each other in historical ways. Everybody around New Jersey hates New Jersey in some way. Like, there's a dislike for New Jersey. I think there's a good map on it. Let me see here. Which states hate each other? This is always a fun map to look at. Let's see here. We'll use this one. Probably not entirely accurate, but it's close. So we have hates Texas in red. So we got California. I saw that in an episode of South Park that New Jersey isn't liked by its neighbors. Oh yeah, let's look. All that yellow hates New Jersey. Even Delaware, which doesn't have a direct border with them. That's funny. And then you see a lot of people hate California. Everybody fucking hates California. In the West, basically. There's some people that hate Texas, Oklahoma, New Mexico, California, obviously, because they're rivals. Texas actually hates Oklahoma more than California, which is hilarious. And New Jersey hates everyone. Yeah. Virginia hates West Virginia for historical reasons, because West Virginia seceded from Virginia during the Civil War. So, yeah. And then there's my state's beef with Ohio. Fuck Ohio. They need to return our land. I'm just joking. It's more of just a friendly, like, sports rivalry nowadays. But yeah, it's really interesting to look at. hates Massachusetts. All the other no, it looks like Massachusetts is like the New Jersey of the West Coast. No one hates Colorado. Yeah, maybe I'll move there. No, I wouldn't recommend it. A lot of Coloradans are kind of sick of new people because a lot of people who move to Colorado are just don't match the old culture that used to exist there, and now it's like a weird hodgepodge of everything there. It's kind of weird. It's not the best state to move to, honestly. Let's see here. Hates Alabama. So all these states hate Alabama. A lot of these are also sports rivalries, which is kind of nice. Hates Kansas, hates Missouri. So the reason why Missouri and Kansas hate each other is kind of simple. In the United States, we have 2 Kansas cities. Now, it doesn't look like that in the map, but if you look up real close, let me see here. I believe you have, yeah, you have Kansas City here in Missouri, and you have Kansas City, Kansas, right here. It's so stupid. Now, a lot of people make fun of United States for, like, cities because some of their names are not original, because you got, like, Holland. You got a lot of new stuff. Let's see. Let me see if I can find them. Yeah, you got Newcastle, Butler, New Kensington, New York, obviously, New Britain. Like, you have a lot of names that are just sometimes strap of new. You got literally New Cairo, I believe, in yeah. Yeah, you got Cairo. And literally Southern Illinois. I know we have a sister city in the United States of Antwerp. Yeah, there's probably somewhere. I don't know where it is, though. We do have a Holland in Michigan. I'm not going to show you where I live. But we do have a Holland somewhere. Where is it? Yeah, right here. That's because a lot of Dutch people settled in this area, I believe, in western Michigan. In northern Michigan, you can find actually, I believe, people who are ancestors of the Finnish. A lot of Finnish settle up here. And I believe a lot of Swedes settled in Minnesota. In Michigan recently, we actually have gained a lot of Arabs in, I think, around this region here in western Michigan. We have a lot of Arabs now. We actually had a sizable Polish population in Detroit, but now it's mostly replaced by Arabs. Because a lot of them moved out. What else? There was a lot of Germans that moved here, too, in the Midwest. You can find a lot of ancestors of Scots in Appalachia. It's one of the reasons why the South has that accent. Is because a lot of Scots settled this region in here. Excuse me? Did I just see Gaylord? Oh, yeah. Let me see if I can find that. Where is it? Can you point to it for me? Can you tell me where exactly it is, Shizu? Yeah, there's a Gaylord somewhere. I'm not fazed by it, because I've seen it before. Gay used to mean happy, if I remember correctly. It's like in the song When Johnny Comes Marching Home. Near Detroit. North of Detroit. Sorry, there's a lot of... I'm looking for it, but I'm not seeing it. Yeah, but I'm not seeing it, guys. I don't know if I'm blind or I'm just missing it. But yeah, there's... Oh, yeah, look, right there. There's some remnants of Polish, like, names here. Like Livonia. Though that's more, Baltic, I believe, than Polish. Well, the Baltics are kind of close, you know. Dearborn. Detroit is French, if I remember correctly. It was an old French fort that turned into the city. Montreal. I'm surprised you have such a disdain for Quebec, Wizzy. I'm surprised. What about the Quebecois that you don't like? I might as well ask. Maybe it's because their French is a bit different. If I remember, Quebecois French is a bit different from native French language. Yeah, Quebec and all that stuff. I like how when the French just lost North America, they just, like, abandoned Quebec. It's kind of funny to me. They just abandoned it to the British. I find that kind of funny. Let's see here. When Johnny... Yeah. When I was talking about, the meaning of gay, their attitude, I dated a French Canadian and always felt more superior. Their attitude, and I dated a French Canadian and they always felt more superior. Oh, that's stupid. Wish I knew French. But French is a hard language, isn't it? It's like multiple... You use way more syllables than you really should. Like, it's better to learn Italian than French. In some ways. Not being insulting, that's what I heard from a French lady herself. Another French lady. Ah, there it is, Gaylord. Found it. Yeah, it's in the Upper Minton. Gaylord is a city in the U.S. state of Michigan. Is a county seat of Otsego County. Gaylord has a population of over 4,000 at the 2020 census. Interesting. So there it is. I found Gaylord. But yeah, gay used to be happy. So, like in the song, when Johnny comes marching home again. No idea what you mean. My language is easy. Sure, Wizzy. And English is an easy language to learn too. So, yeah, gay used to be happy, used to be in the song. When Johnny comes marching home again, hurrah, hurrah. We'll give him a hearty welcome and hurrah, hurrah. The boys will cheer. No, the ladies will cheer, the boys will shout. No, I'm getting it wrong. I'm getting the lyrics wrong. Ladies will all come out. We'll all feel gay when Johnny comes marching home. Yeah, that's what the original song. Now they say glad instead of gay now. Albuquerque. So one of the most successful Native American reservations is in the Navajo, if I remember. Yeah. Also known as Navajo Land, is an Indian reservation of the Navajo people in the United States. Yeah, they're actually pretty successful. They caught a large portion of northern Arizona here. You can find a lot more reservations here. I believe we do have one left in Michigan somewhere. Where is it? There it is. I think this is it, maybe? Yeah, the Isabella Reservation. This is kind of like one of the last reservations in the West, I think. Except for a couple in Wisconsin and right here. But those are kind of the last reservations west of the Mississippi, which is crazy. I hear that English is... What makes English really hard to learn is definitely when we use, like, when I say there. Am I saying they are, or over, or their car, or over there? You know what I mean? There is just annoying. Yeah. But it's kind of sad to think. So you had the 7 civilized tribes, if I remember, that used to live here, and now they're all just shoved in over here. The Seminole, unlike these guys that were actually in this region, the Seminole used to be in Florida until we kicked them out. Now, there's some reservations left in here, but not a lot of them. So Florida's history is a little bit weird because it used to be a Spanish colony for a long time. Like you will see, I believe you'll see remnants. I think St. Augustine is it. Yeah, there it is. St. Augustine has remnants of like old like Spanish like colonial stuff there. The English, it makes a lot of concessions so it can be used universal as possible. Yeah, and it causes issues that here and there, and there's the difference. different dialects, which makes it harder. Yeah, when you go to the south, it becomes really difficult. Or Boston. The Bostoners speak alien English. I don't know what they're speaking. But yeah, St. Augustine is an old French colonial town that used to exist here when they owned Florida until the United States just eventually annexed it. Just kind of annexed it. And I believe, interesting enough, I think if I remember correctly, where is it? Where is it? I don't know if I can find it. The Russians actually had a naval base in California for some time when they still had the colony of Alaska. They did have a little base here in California, and they were actually thinking of making a Hawaii colony, but they eventually gave that up due to the Russian Empire's war with Turkey, and France and Britain intervened against them and all that stuff, and there was the war in Crimea and all that stuff. So they eventually just sold Alaska to the United States to cuck over the British and to get money, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think that's the whole story about that. A lot of interesting stuff. So there is actually some interesting places in my home state, so I might as well talk about it. So here is Isle Royale National Park. Nobody lives here. If I remember correctly, nobody. Like, I think the most you get is here, but I think this is like a park ground too. Yeah, this is like an entire park ground. Nobody lives here. Like, nobody permanently lives on this island. This is basically a giant nature preserve right here in between Canada and Michigan. Michigan owns this, by the way. It's weird. Weird borders. My favorite island of them all. Do you want to know why it's my favorite? Like Mackinac Island? They don't use cars. This is the only place in the United States that doesn't use cars. The only time it does use cars is for emergency services, and that's rare. Are you allowed to camp there, or is it just to protect green? Let me see. Yeah, it's a national park if I remember, so you let me see. Gotta love Google search. Oh yeah, it has 36 campgrounds. You can definitely camp there. Yeah. Mackinac Island is like really cool because it's like going back in time a little bit, because it doesn't have any cars. It doesn't. And, you know, Michigan's known as the motor state. This is kind of like the only place in the United States where you do not find cars. And it was kind of the reason you don't find it there is because the guy who governed that island when the first cars started coming out banned them. And I don't remember why, but he just banned them, and it just became a tradition. So when you visit Mackinac Island, you could come by ferry, or you can come by your own boat. You can literally come by, like, you can drive your own boat to Mackinac Island. It's pretty cool. And there's a famous hotel somewhere. Where is it? There's a vintage hotel somewhere. There it is, the Grand Hotel. Yeah, look at that. Very pretty. It's got his own pool and everything. Yeah, look at that old architecture. Oh, I hate modern houses. They fucking suck. True men swim. I like your enthusiasm, Shizu. But yeah, Mackinac Island is really beautiful, like really awesome place to visit, and they're famous for their fudge. They have great fudge there. Oh, and you might happen, and if you're walking around Mackinac Island, you can just walk around it, like literally. You can do, it doesn't take long. And if you ever walk around Mackinac Island, you might notice the signature sign somewhere. It says Benjamin Hill. Can't be related to me in any way, but it's cool. But if you want to know one of the coolest regions you can find in the Great Lakes, it's right around here, I believe, in Lake Huron. Because you can see all the way to the bottom of the lake right around here. So you can literally see the literal bottom of the lake. It is so cool. So let me see here. Clearest, like there, clearest region of Lake Huron. I wonder if I can find it. I wonder if there's images. Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't think I'm going to be able to find it. Region to see the bottom of Lake Huron. Let's see here. It's got to be somewhere. Somebody's got to have taken an image. I know there's a region of Lake Huron where you can just see all the way to the bottom. Like looking through glass, yeah. It's almost like that. But yeah, there's like a region. My dad actually passed by here when he was taking a boat from Detroit all the way back around to Western Michigan. Still not going to tell you where I live in Michigan, though. Traverse City is kind of like the only city in the north of the Mitten that's actually somewhat large and populous. Most of the population lives around here. No, we don't want doxing. Yeah, we don't want that. Let's take a look at Belgium. Let's go take a look at Belgium. Oh, France. Villa France. You got Normandy, Brittany. Villa France. Corsica, I believe Corsicans still see themselves as separate from the French, right? And Napoleon was Corsican, which is funny enough. And he was, if I remember, Napoleon in his early years didn't like the French, which is kind of funny to think about because he ended up becoming the most badass general in, like, history, which is kind of hilarious. Shizu doesn't need to tell you where he lives. Spend a day in Belgium, you'll probably walk by him. Yeah, probably. These countries are pretty small. Like, if I tell you I was taking a couple-hour drive in Michigan to go somewhere, you'd look at me like I'm insane. What? I'm not going to France for that shit. I'll go to France for that shit. I will. The border between the French and Belgians are interesting because it's really weird. Like, it jumps from rivers and stuff. Like, the borders in Europe have always been a little bit weird. Luxembourg. Lovely little country. Paris is so cool, though. I believe you have catacombs underneath Paris, which is pretty hardcore. I gotta admit. Like, the fact that Paris, of all places, has a giant-ass catacombs underneath it is crazy. Counts and Dukes' lands and all that, yeah. There's Alsace-Lorraine, which caused so many grievances. You can see where New Jersey comes from. It's kind of funny that the British still have these islands after the 100 Years' War. That's just how it is, I guess. It's very interesting to me looking at France, how it's built. Because you got these regions here. These are kind of the more remote regions near the center here. And this is more just flat plains around here from the North European plain. You got the Seine River, which flows through Paris. Belgium is interesting because it's kind of a strange, like, Wallonian and Flanders is an offshoot from French and Dutch, respectively. It's kind of strange. My landscapes, I love visiting outside of Paris. Yeah, same here with the United States. Michigan doesn't have insane landscapes, but it does have its like, times. Yeah, it's very interesting here. So it looks like a lot of which one are you, Shizu? How is it? Wallonian or how would I say it? Flandering? Well, I'll call you a Flanderite. How about that? Are you a Flanderite or Wallonian? I'm wondering which one. Flanders. Okay. Do you know the plural of that for you? I don't know. I'm sorry. I've lost it. Well, this is interesting. I've never noticed this before. What the fuck is this mess? Flanderite, sir. Okay, I did get it right. That's good. Well, what the fuck is this mess? This is messy. I have no idea. Yeah, look at this. There's enclaves everywhere. This is freaking goofy. Netherlands and Benjy. Wow, this is such a goofy mess. Wait, isn't this the weird town with markers and stuff? Wait a minute, I gotta search this up. Like it has like marked borders in the streets so you can tell which country you're in. It's like so goofy. It's kind of interesting to me that Belgium more uses like Netherlands Dutch ports than their own ports because they have just better ports overall. Of that zone, you can enter the country by just turning around. I believe the French and Spanish have a condominium somewhere on a river. I'm trying to remember which one. Like, they have an island they share? Yep, there it is. Yeah. In the Basque Country. They have, like, a condominium over this island right here. Which is kind of interesting. So it's governed by both France and Spain. Just remembering weird fun facts I know about each country. And the fact that Paris has catacombs underneath it, which is wild. The willpower it took not to make a Yu-Gi-Oh joke. I wouldn't have got it. In America got booty ports because all the unions. Well, we got natural harbors. We don't really need to build ports. Now, you're probably wondering what I mean by that. So, natural harbors. So, the entire west coast, basically. Let me see here. Starting from actually, yeah, Long Island itself. You see these island chains here. And we have basically natural ports that go all along the west coast of the United States. That make these natural harbors, so you don't have to build these giant ports. That's what's really interesting here. So you have a lot of like islands and stuff that make these natural harbors, which act as nice defense against the open ocean and all that stuff. I believe it. Yeah, it continues in Florida too. Got Miami. Got the Island Keys, which end kind of there. And then you have more over here. That's what America has a lot of over countries, is that fact that we have so many bays and stuff and natural harbors over other countries that we don't have to invest so much into ports. And not only that, we have the biggest natural bays and harbors here on the East Coast, even though they don't have those island chains the West Coast has. They have this bay in San Francisco, and then you have these bays here in Seattle. So it's like we have like the best natural harbors in the world in the United States. And the biggest navigable river, if I remember, from the Mississippi to Missouri. Rivers. They may have better port, but we don't lose half our containers at least. Well, you mean California doesn't lose half of its containers at least. Remember, California is where that's happening, and California is a failed state. I will never let that go. California's a failed state. Anyways, Michigan is really interesting. So we get a lot of our stuff that goes through here. And we actually have a canal in Chicago that links up a river with the Mississippi River. So you can basically, there's basically a transportation system that goes all the way through here. water-wise in the United States, which is pretty cool. But seriously, California's a fucking failed state. This state is a fucking excuse. Damn, that ASMR state session. But yeah, California is just a fucking joke. Like, this state... Ugh. There's so much screwed up with it, man. It's just not even funny. Oh... I ain't gonna get any pushback from me. Kelly does suck. Yeah, it does. I don't get why... A lot of my classmates wanted to move there. And I'm like, have fun, buddy. Have fun. The place is a pile of shit. I mean, Texas... The only bad places in Texas is its cities, which they commonly nickname Diet California. Because they had a lot of Californians and other blue staters move there. But even then, I'm pretty sure they're not really bringing their politics with them that much. So Estonia is where Leafu is from. Estonia is very interesting. They've only been a state for a little while, if I remember correctly. I mean, they had some independence during the interwar period of World War II. They actually kicked the Russians' ass pretty well, getting their independence. But then they got invaded again, sadly. And then they were under Soviet rule for a long time, and now they're kind of independent. I believe they do have... A lot of the Baltic states do have some large Russian minorities and stuff. But I don't even think those Russians want to go back to their old, old country anymore. I don't think they want to. Estonia is a little weird because sometimes it likes to consider itself Fenno-Scandinavian. And yes, I'm saying Fenno-Scandinavia because Scandinavia is kind of like these three, Denmark, Norway, Sweden. But Fenno-Scandinavia includes kind of Finland and stuff. And Estonia sometimes... considers itself part of it, but sometimes not. It's a little weird. Kind of a weird relationship. I know they're best friends with Finland, though. And the Finnish... As an American, I could say this. Don't fuck with the Finnish. Just don't. Or the Polish. We basically turned Poland into little European Texas. God, I love the Polish and Finnish. They're fucking awesome. They're hardcore. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying I don't like all other countries. I have my preferences just like everybody else does. Of like what countries they like the most. I think Polish culture is very interesting, and I think the Finnish are just badass. I mean, the Finnish are the only ones that can say they've like slaughtered like one Finnish snipers, like the White Death. What was his name? Sumo? I'm trying to remember his name. I don't remember. I'm not gonna search it up. But the White Death, he basically stacked enough like kills that you would expect from like a bomber plane or something. I mean, France is pretty cool. I just wish to get their government together. Also the UK too. They really need to get their shit together. Ireland is cool though too. I love the Irish because there are freedom-loving brothers. I mean, sure, I can definitely admit that St. Patrick's Day is a bit racist. It's not. Yeah, it's not exactly funny. Yeah, I feel bad for Irish. Like 800 fucking years. You know. Yeah, I'm trying to be optimistic for you, French Wizzy. I'm trying. Yeah, it might result in another Sixth Republic. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's ugly over there. Yeah, they did change their name. I did remember that correctly. Oh yeah, that dude who the Russians thought was an actual ghost story for a while because how ridiculous his KD was. Yeah. Yeah, dude, like he literally got enough kills that you would expect it from like a fucking bomber plane or something, not like from a person. Finnish are just fucking insane. I really hope. I know, like that sniper didn't have any kids, but he's gotta have relatives somewhere, dude. He's gotta. I mean, just imagine equipping them with modern sniper rifles. Imagine how crazy that would get. Yeah. I feel really bad for the Russian people, man. I know that's weird to say, considering, you know, a lot of Russians stoke a lot of problems, but a lot of them don't know any better. Because the Russian government usually uses vodka and alcohol to keep them kind of at bay. It literally was, I had 300 confirmed copy plaza, and yeah, the speculated kills is somewhere in the 500s. It's crazy. Like, that's a speculated. Like, the kills they don't know about. Like, it's crazy. Do you think he had the MVP tag at the end? Definitely. I just feel bad, you know, thinking about the Russian people. Like, it's just kind of sad that they're kind of deluded into believing that Putin is going to bring them glory. Yet, in the end, the Russians are kind of set up to fail, in a way. I mean, sure, Ukraine is suffering manpower problems, but it's just not looking good for the Russian economy. They're just barely keeping it together. What? It's like 100 rubles per dollar or something? Something crazy like that. And it collapsed a little bit for a while, too. Yeah, it's just not looking good. And he did it. Yeah, he did with an iron sight. That's what I was saying. Imagine his relatives with modern sniper rifles. Imagine the crazy shit they could pull off. Oh. Anyways. It's really interesting to me that France nearly took all of Europe once. I think the only mistakes Napoleon made was the fact that he invaded Spain and... Like, he made 3 mistakes, Napoleon did. He invaded Spain. He invaded Russia. That's just... Russia now is a joke. Like, U.S. could probably... We could probably take them just on our own. And even if they have nukes, those nukes are like 50 years old. You think they're going to get off the ground? That's a joke. Like, and France... And the continental system itself was a mistake by Napoleon, because... He thought he beat the British economically. The problem is, Britain had so much influence around the world that time with its navy and stuff. It just wasn't gonna work. It probably would have been better to just consolidate holdings with what he had on the continent and just let Europe do its thing. You know, the British were never gonna recognize them. They were just gonna be annoying, just how it was. Kind of sad though. Would have been interesting to see what Napoleonic Europe would have looked like. Oh well. I don't know if we're on the best timeline, but we're on it. Oh, Bosnia-Herzegovina. So, if you're wondering why Bosnia and Herzegovina is still together despite the ethnic tensions between the Serbs, the Bosnians, and the Croats, it's basically because my country keeps threatening them. I'm not joking. We're literally just threatening these guys into compliance. The Serbians, mainly. It's kind of crazy. I believe, like, yeah, there's, like, entire regions. Like, there's been... During the Yugoslav wars, there's been entire villages that have been genocided by the Serbians. I'm going to say this right now. Like, I say blame the government a lot of time. I do not have a fond opinion of the Serbian people. I know that's going to immediately get me canceled, probably, if any Serbian watches this. I just don't. Because of what they did. It's just like, what the fuck, dude? You think... I know that not all Serbians are bad. I know that. I know I'm smart enough to know that. But what they did here was just a little monstrous. Europe pre-2000 was very bloody. Yeah. Just not really fond of the Serbs. I'm just not. Like, man, I want to give the Serbian people the benefit of the doubt, but what they did during the Yugoslav wars and what they're still trying to do now is kind of just fucked up, dude. Like, the Kosovo, they're practically threatening every other day of the week. And they're just Albanians. I mean, sure, there's some Serbians that live in the northern regions here, but I'm like, dude, the easiest way to fix this is just let Kosovo cede the Serbian parts to Serbia, or maybe just do a population transfer, because I believe there's still some Albanians that live here. Like, just do that. Don't kill each other over this. For God's sakes. Wonder why we threaten both Republican Srpska and Serbia with bombings every fucking week. Because they're trying to murder everybody, dude. Well, probably not every week, but probably every year at least. For this shit they pull. It's just a fucking mess. Yugoslavia, like, this entire region is. There's a reason why Bismarck said that, like, if anything's gonna kick off, it's always in the fucking damn Balkans. Well, yeah. Enough about that. Enough of my controversial opinion on the Serbia. Kazakhstan. Let's go to Central Asia. No, Central Asia doesn't get enough love. Mostly because Stalin fucked this place. Stalin did a real job fucking everybody over that was a part of the Soviet Union. So, this was... You see these mess of borders here. This was all Stalin's work. This is to make sure that, you know, there's not any effective resistance against him. So many disputed borders and exclaves and enclaves and all that shit. The most powerful country in Central Asia is actually the doubly locked Uzbekistan. Like, landlocked Uzbekistan is actually the strongest because it has the largest population in the region. Which is interesting. Oh, the Soviets also fucked the Dead Sea. So if you're wondering why the Dead Sea looks like that today, I mean, if you look at it, the Dead Sea. Let's see. No, that's the wrong sea. I'm thinking the wrong one. What is it called? I'm forgetting. The Aral Sea. That's what it is. So I'll go into explaining why. Yeah, that's crazy to look at. So, yeah, this is what it looked like in 1989 to 1977. And this is what it looks like now. That looked like in 2006, and this is what it looks like now mostly. So what happened was, I believe there's a main river that goes through Uzbekistan that feeds into this region here. Yeah, there it is. This river here, what is it called again? Nalmodaya. So what happened was the Soviets wanted to make a lot of cotton fields in Turkmenistan, and they diverted the yeah, that's horrible. Yeah. And they diverted the river to make this cotton fields, but it really didn't work out. And what happened was, like, the Dead Sea just started failing, basically. And then they also dumped nuclear waste there. God, the Soviets just fucked everything, dude. They, like, really fucked up this region. Like, this entire region is a mess. And this is also a mess thanks to Stalin, too. Armenia and Azerbaijan fighting over everything over here. Yeah, but the Azerbaijani Dead Sea Armenians is kind of fucked. Ah, yes. Nuclear waste definitely. Perfectly safe, right? Yeah. And I believe there's old viruses that also sit there in capsules, so who knows what else is lying in that region. Oh, yeah, they did change the name. Turkey. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Yeah. Honestly, I'm thinking we really should just kick the Turks out of NATO. I mean, I get it. These straits are pretty important and all that stuff. But at the same time, what they did to the Armenians and stuff is kind of inexcusable, dude. Not to mention what they're doing to the Kurds. Like, I get it. The Kurds are communists, but it's kind of the same thing with Vietnam. They just want their independence. It's kind of fucked. Not a big fan of the Turkish government. Just not. And Georgia just has been raped by Russia repeatedly for no reason. Just because they wanted to join NATO and just won't allow it, won't you? Because you're just a whiny bitch, aren't you, Putin? It's Turkey in Fledge. Pronounced Turkey. Tulke. I'm probably still not saying it right. That's okay. Ah, Afghanistan. The places where empires go to die. I love that nickname for you. Oh, the United States didn't die exactly. We just kind of just stopped. Just wasn't worth it anymore. China's not in a good situation. Have you ever seen China uncensored? Most emphasis on the I, like double I. Turkey. 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 I'm probably still not saying it. That's okay. I'll figure it out later. But yeah, China's not in a good situation. So if you don't know how taxation works in China, you probably don't. A lot of these provinces in China do not get taxes. The taxes go straight to their government in Beijing. So it's kind of like a reverse of the Articles of Confederation in like the original governing document of the United States, where the main federal government wasn't able to collect taxes, but had to get like ask for money from the federal government. It's kind of the opposite in China, which is unique. But a lot of these provinces relied on the real estate market, and the real estate market went to shit. So now, economy-wise, China has not been doing good. Really should, if you guys haven't seen China Uncensored, I highly recommend it. It's really interesting. So it goes into news that you don't really hear about in China. So if you ever want to watch it, I recommend it. If you just want to learn a little bit more about China and that kind of stuff. Like how one of their subs sank in the Yangtze River. I'm still laughing about that one. That's funny. And one of their subs actually like fucking like hit the bottom in between the strait between Taiwan and China, and everybody died. I know I shouldn't be happy about that, but I still find it kind of funny the Chinese government's incompetence. And yeah, they also socialist in name only. The common people are forced to do things socialistically, but the powerful partake in yeah. And a lot of, don't forget all about, the tofu drag. I remember the, like the tofu houses and all that stuff. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of billionaires are fleeing from China because the government is becoming more like the Maoist regime of old. Because they realize they're starting to lose grip on the Chinese people thanks to the economy going to kind of crap nowadays. So that's just interesting factoid. I know nothing of China, Asia in general. Right now, like Europe is suffering. Let me see. Demographics crisis. Let me see here. Yeah. Let me see here. There's got to be a better image for this. I know that Europe is suffering from demographics crisis, especially Russia, because of the both world wars where a lot of the male population, like young male population, died. So you don't get enough offspring and that kind of stuff. So the population's been declining, especially in Germany and Russia. The United States is somewhat declining. Mostly the conservatives and Republicans mostly have more children than the Democrats. So, yeah. That's just how it is. China is recently started declining. India has actually surpassed them in population. And Japan and South Korea are also suffering from a demographics crisis. It's mostly because of the work cultures here. It's not actually because of the world wars. The work cultures in Japan and South Korea are just atrocious. Oh, it is terrible. Like, you basically, the women there don't have time to have children. It's like they don't know what a break is. I get it. Oh, look, it's the lazy Americans. We're lazy for a reason, so we can have, children and that kind of stuff. But these guys are just, the only reason why we're not having children in the States is because women are just generally bad right now in the United States. They just are. Not saying all women, but a lot of them. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. That's good, Shizu. Japan recently introduced a 4-hour workday plan to boost it. Yeah, that's good. They really need to start letting people just take a break and have families. What? When you reject gender roles, common decency, and healthy relations, you don't make children? I'm a bit confused on what you're meaning, X-Men. But yeah, in South Korea, it's the same problem. They're giving money benefits, but they're not giving time benefits. That's the problem. And one of the big issues in South Korea is that they're next level capitalists. So they got like big corporations like Samsung that basically almost own everything. Like it's kind of like bad there, monopoly wise. Like they really need to crack down on it eventually. I could talk about the recent coup, but it's not a big deal. Their president was just a fucking idiot. Got kicked out of power like 190-0 from their parliament. It's hilarious. Like, I would love to have a family, but my trauma with women is just bad. Which is kind of funny to say, but it just is. Yeah, North Korea is a fucked up place. It's so hilarious. You can look in Google Maps and you can see the fucking difference. I don't even need to search up a night and day map. And also, Japan isn't going to get better with just less work. There is a lot, yeah, there is a lot of social issues there too, similar to the United States. Like, there's like men hanging themselves in like apartments and not being found for hours. I love this image. Ah. Tells you who won the Cold War right there. That's insane. Look at that. You can even see the fucking border. Those are all the fishing trolleys, I think, out there. Yeah, that's all of them right there. That's pretty crazy. But just look at that. It tells you who definitely won the Cold War. America, freedom, baby. Yeah, that's just... It's crazy to look at. And kind of depressing, too, when you think about it. Actually, let's do some reactions. You know what I'm thinking? We should do a bit of reaction video. I think it would be fun. So, give me just a sec. Might as well do it. Going to South Korea everywhere to hang out with friends. Love it there. Yeah, the South Koreans are awesome. I heard South Koreans are pretty short, too, right? While their work ethic is commendable, I'd say, it's also way too big a focus. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly, X-Men. Yeah, there needs to be a cultural shift there. That's the only problem. I think, yeah, the same in the United States. It's weird for me to say that women are the problem in the United States, but they kind of are. Right now. I mean, a lot of women did vote for Trump, and I'm not saying Trump is the best. He was just the better candidate out of the two. But it's like, it's just... Yeah, it's a complicated situation. We're going to do a bit of reaction, though. Let's see. Oh, yeah, they are kind of racist. Yeah, you know, yeah. I'm not even 6 foot, by the way, Shizu. I'm not a really tall person. I got more Italian genes in me than Dutch. Let me see. I'm trying to... I'm trying to find the video I want to react to. I'm 5'9" if I remember. A lot of Americans are actually very tall. That does limit the dating pool some. I'm 5'11", I think. I'm 5'9", so I'm shorter than you, X-Man. Tells. US. Let's see if I can find it. Not finding it. There's a video I love watching. I wanted to share it with you guys, but I can't find it for some reason. The Dutchies are the tallest averagely, but yeah, that's due. Yeah. Even though I have Dutch genes in me, my brother is mostly more taller than me. He's like 6'5", 6'6", somewhere around there. I know he's a couple heads ahead of me. I know there's a hilarious thing with like Korean troops in like Russia right now. My grandmother always tells her friends. Reason I'm so big is because of my many ass kicking I got from her. Nice. Best grandmother ever. Did you hear about like North Koreans getting addicted to prawn when they were in Russia? When they got unrestricted access to the internet? It's freaking funny. Actually, I know a video we can watch. Let me see. It's gonna take me a second. I'm sorry, I'm taking so long. Alright, I got it. I'm gonna turn on my desktop audio now. Let me set this up real quick. It's gonna take me a sec. Let's set it up. Yeah, here we go. We'll just do this.
Korea is the only country in the world today where it's illegal for any citizen.
So this is my real life lore. Go subscribe to those guys.
State. Doing so is legally considered to be treason by the North Korean government. And if you attempt to do so and are caught,
so this is very interesting because I remember I have watched this video already. Oops.
Hence levels of surveillance the entire world to have the worst human rights record on the planet with no contemporary parallel. All men in
there is some parallels to
Turkmenistan
and
10 years in the North Korean army. Free speech is non-existent, and the only media providers are all owned by the state. As recently as 2017, Amnesty International estimated there were around 200,000 political prisoners being held in camps all across the country, who are often subjected to slave labor, torture, and summary executions.
Yep.
Not to even mention all of the other prisoners in the country for non-political related crimes. One can be sentenced to a life in prison in North Korea for merely being related to someone who actually committed a crime.
Yeah.
Such as an infamous case that only recently came to light by way of the U.S. State Department of a 2-year-old child who was sentenced to life in prison back in 2009 after his parents were caught by the authorities with a Bible in their possession, a piece of foreign contraband that had been illegally smuggled into the country. All foreign media and content from the outside world has been strictly outlawed within North Korea for decades, with various penalties being dealt out to anyone caught smuggling such content in, distributing it, or consuming it, up to and including life in prison and death. North Korea is one of only 4 countries remaining in the world that routinely carries out public execution of prisoners, with the only others being Iran, Saudi Arabia, and Somalia. It also has historically been extremely difficult for any foreigners to get permission to get into the country, and whenever they have been allowed in, they are permanently placed under intense levels of surveillance the entire time they are within, and only taken on highly curated tours where they are only shown what the regime wants to be shown. Sometimes foreigners who visit are even killed when they run astray of any number of the regime's arbitrary laws, like Otto Warmbier, an American man who was visiting North Korea as a tourist back in 2016, who was arrested after allegedly attempting to steal a propaganda poster from the wall of his hotel, a crime for which he was later sentenced to 15 years of hard labor in a prison camp. He was returned to the United States a little over a year later in a vegetative state with little explanation, and died only days later. As a result of all of this, North Korea
Yeah, I don't
has
know.
long been
I don't know
regarded
what
as the most
the
isolated and secretive country
logic
that
is
exists
there.
in the
Some people are
contemporary
just that
world,
dumb.
and the most difficult country to get anything or anyone into or out
Maybe
from.
just people are just
Escaping
curious
out of the
enough to,
country or smuggling illicit material
curiosity
into the
kills a
country
cat. That's
has
how it
always
is.
been difficult for a wide variety of reasons, but it all starts with North Korea's rather unique geography. For many decades, the Kim dynasty in the country have worked tirelessly to essentially transform North Korea into a de facto island, completely separated and removed from the rest of the outside world. To their east and their west, this was already granted by geography in the form of the Sea of Japan and the Yellow Sea.
So what this video is about is like how North Korea has been making it harder and harder for defectees to actually escape. Because what's interesting is to watch on YouTube is North Korean defectors actually talking about their experiences, like encountering Americans and like South Koreans and that kind of stuff, and actually the free world itself. Yeah, a lot of Americans don't realize how good they have it. Yeah, it's crazy. So this video is basically explaining how North Korea has been making it even more difficult for defectors to escape, and it's really sad, honestly. I mean, I'm actually going to skip through it. I hope Real Life Lore doesn't mind me doing that. I have watched this video a couple of times, Real Life Lore, so don't worry.
Initially citing fears that they country that is placing restrictions on foreign media. American websites like Google, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Wikipedia.
Let me see.
Everything from the outside world is now thoroughly blocked within North Korea, as it has never been before. But it is also
I'm having a damn
far
good.
from
Let's
the
go,
only
French Wizzy.
country that is placing restrictions on foreign media. American websites like Google, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Wikipedia, Reddit, and
there's a
dozens of
statistic
others
somewhere.
have been
Where
blocked
is
in
it?
China for years. But now, popular Chinese December and his son, Kim Beer, an American man, all of this. His boats are very hard to come by within the
All right,
country.
let's just go back
and
to
the North
the
Korean
start.
Navy
We'll just watch the whole
maintains
thing.
routine patrols all along the coasts, especially near to North Korea's southernmost territories next door to South Korea. South Korea itself, obviously, is the #1 location the North Korean defectors attempt their escapes to. Mostly because not only is South Korea a vastly wealthier and more developed country, but the South Korean government also officially considers
Yeah, take
that
a look at that real quick. Just look at how big of a difference that is. 1.8 trillion to 35 billion. And the GDP per capita is crazy. It really tells you the difference. What's interesting about South Korean, Korean actually, is that there is some American influence there. Like English American influence is actually in the South Korean language now, while the North Koreans still speak more traditional Korean, obviously. So that is something very interesting to note about it.
All
They're
of
literally
the
becoming kind of separate cultures almost.
Koreans of the entire Korean peninsula are her own citizens, including all of North Korea's 25 million residents. Any North Korean who can make their way into South Korea is automatically considered a South Korean citizen.
I mean, that's one of the good things the South Korean state set up, is the fact that North Koreans are just automatically South Koreans, which is nice.
That alone provides an enormous incentive to leave. Of all the North Korean defectors who've successfully made it out of the country since the 1990s, 34,000 of them have found their way down to South Korea, compared to only around 1,000 in Europe and only around 200 in the United States. But getting to South Korea directly has almost always been impossible.
Yeah, that's why I'm not happy about Chizu. I'm going to say that right now. I'm not happy about that. The fact that English is in every language now, I'm not happy about it, because I think culture should stand as something unique and something special to the ethnic group they're a part of, you know? And it's like, it's like the American corporations and all that stuff and the government is enforcing almost our own culture against other countries. And it's like, I'm not too happy about that, you know? It's like people should be entitled to have, you know, French as their language or something like that.
All is ever allowed.
I accidentally changed everything. Oh well.
Difficult path to escape out of North 5 million residents.
You get my opinion. I don't mean it to be mean, you know, but I'm just like, America shouldn't enforce our culture on other nations. I just don't think that's okay.
Any North Korean who can make their way into South Korea
I'm sure we're
automatically
not,
considered
but
a South
still.
Korean citizen, and that alone provides an enormous incentive to leave. Of all the North Korean defectors who've successfully made it out of the country since the 1990s, 34,000 of them have found their way down to South Korea, compared to only around 1,000 in Europe.
So having a language in common would make yeah. It's kind of weird that English is becoming the common language. It's just, I'm a person that wants to preserve cultures, you know, and all that stuff. I don't want America I don't want my nation enforcing or subtly enforcing like our language and culture on everybody else. I just don't really like that. It's just, but I guess if people want to learn it, they can learn it, I guess. And the corporations are always going to ask for it. There's nothing much I can do. Like, what? I'm just one dude sitting in Michigan. It's not like I'm going to make much. I mean, that's what English was made to be. I guess. Fair. Unfortunately, my culture is tearing the country apart. Yeah.
And only around 200 in the United States. But getting to South Korea directly has almost always been impossible because of the existence of the demilitarized zone.
I know we're going to continue, but I also want to talk about an interesting Korean defector story. So, it was a Korean military member that defected to South Korea, and what interestingly happened was, you know, the Secret Service kind of rounded him up and all that stuff, and the Americans were going to talk to him. So this guy was scared, thinking he was going to get tortured or something. And then the American, Secret Service agent just walks in and is like, hey, like the chillest dude on the fucking planet. It's like, you're not going to torture me? Like, why would we do that? Like, dude, you've been living in torture for years. You just don't know it yet. We're about to show you how great capitalism actually is.
DNC that runs across the entire length of the southern border.
This is a wholesome story.
Coast. Contrary to how its name appears, this is the most heavily militarized border anywhere in the world, through which hardly anything at all is ever allowed to
is
pass.
just a joke.
There are tens of thousands of troops on both sides who directly patrol the numerous lines of walls, fortifications, and barbed wire, in addition to around 2 million landmines. The North Korean Border Patrol has orders to shoot anyone who attempts to cross. There are 750,000 North Korean soldiers deployed within 100 kilometers of the border in the north, and another 450,000 South Korean soldiers, plus 20,000 American soldiers deployed within 100 kilometers of the border to the south. Breaking through this extremely imposing obstacle to get directly into South Korea has always been very dangerous and risky, which is why very few have ever successfully managed to do it. Historically, the comparatively easier but still extremely difficult path to escape out of North Korea was by attempting a run across the northern border into either China or Russia. At the same time, this was also historically the easiest border to smuggle illicit contraband into North Korea from as well. You see, North Korea maintains an official military alliance with China, and while relations have often still been strained between the two, they are nothing like the outright hostility seen on North Korea's southern border.
The only reason China wants North Korea to exist is just as a buffer state.
Hundreds of thousands of soldiers deployed here, because the risk of an invasion coming from China is fairly minimal. Simultaneously, North Korea's border with Russia is very tiny, at only about 17 kilometers. And North Korea's relations with Russia are also similarly worn, so there's never really been a big need to park soldiers along the small border here to deter a potential Russian invasion. Moreover, the North Korean border with China is massive. It stretches and winds for more than 1,300 kilometers as it generally follows the Yalu and Tumen rivers, through rugged mountains and forests that are mostly very sparsely populated. Thus, for most of North Korea's history, this long border in the north with China has been lightly patrolled and guarded, and so it has been fairly porous and relatively easy to smuggle both goods and people across. This was especially true during the winter months when the Yalu and Tumen rivers freeze over, enabling defectors and smugglers alike to simply walk across them, or during the summer months when the river's depths are at their lowest, enabling defectors and smugglers to just easily wade across them. But the biggest problem with this route for defectors was that once they crossed the border into either China or Russia, they still weren't exactly safe.
Yeah, this is
Both
the
Russia
even
and
more
China
screwed up part.
have extradition agreements in place with the North Korean government.
Yep.
Meaning
The Chinese
that
and
any
Russians
North
would
Korean
just send
defectors they
them
catch
straight
will be
back.
treated as illegal immigrants rather than
And
as
then they would be
refugees,
tortured and probably
deported
killed.
back to North Korea, where they will face
Who knows how many
immediate
people went
imprisonment
missing
and
thanks to that.
potentially even execution. That's why for nearly every defector who did escape across the border into China or Russia, the goal wasn't to stay there, but to eventually make their way into a neighboring safe country, which there are precious few of. Myanmar and Laos were always out because, just like China and Russia, they will immediately deport any North Korean defector they catch in their territories right back to North Korea. For the most part, that only left Mongolia, Thailand, or Vietnam as nearby safe countries the defectors
Vietnam,
could flee towards
Vietnamese
because,
being
since
based,
South
despite
Korea
everything
considers
that
all
happened.
North Koreans to be their own citizens as well, these three countries will deport any North Korean defectors they catch to South Korea instead. So the plan for defectors
I think I should also mention this. I forgot to mention this. So after the Vietnam War, after that, there was actually a Chinese invasion of Vietnam back in, I think, 1979, somewhere around there. It's 1970, somewhere around there. And Vietnam, historically, has always had beef with, like, Chinese dynasties, historically. So that's why Vietnam actually hates China more than the United States, and why nowadays the Vietnamese actually don't hate us, and we don't hate them. It's more of just, like, when you bring up the Vietnam War, it's like a touchy subject for everybody, and it's like an awkward thing, and it's like, I don't know if I can do diplomacy with this person thanks to that and all that stuff. But nowadays, we're kind of unofficial allies, similar to India. India is kind of an American ally, mostly because they need our help with the Chinese and all that stuff, and that's about it. It's a unique situation.
was to always cross the porous mountainous border.
Yeah, somewhat. But Vietnamese look upon Americans somewhat warmly. I mean, somewhat. And Americans, I mean, as an American, I don't have a strong opinion on the Vietnamese at all. In fact, I do like the fact that they are helping the Filipinos out with the Chinese in the South China Sea with what they're trying to do there.
China, and then, eventually, gradually, make their ways to Mongolia, Thailand, or Vietnam, where they would then immediately surrender to the local authorities there and get deported on a plane to safety and a new life in South Korea. Defections out of North Korea only truly began to spike, however, in the 1990s after the Soviet Union collapsed at the end of 1991, which had been the primary financial supporter of the North Korean regime. Then, with its primary financial benefactor and supporter gone, and heavy financial sanctions placed upon it by the United States, Japan, and South Korea, North Korea suddenly found its economy and agriculture unsustainable. With very little money and hardly any ability to import farming equipment or fertilizer, with food imports from the Soviet Union gone, with exacerbating droughts and floods, and with a base of less than 20% of their land even being considered arable in the first place, North Korea couldn't acquire enough food to sustain its entire population, and the worst famine in the country's entire history followed. Because of the North Korean government's incredible levels of secrecy, nobody really knows exactly how bad the famine during the 1990s was. But estimates range from about 300,000 deaths on the lower end to as many as 3.5 million on the higher end, across only 4 years between 1994
I forgot about that metric.
With masses of people desperate to escape from the famine, defections out of North Korea consequently began to spike. And, sensing an opportunity to make some money, a class of entrepreneurial smugglers in North Korea arose as well, who began smuggling in much-needed items like food and medicine, but also illicit contraband like Western and South Korean movies, TV shows, and books. By the early 2000s, thousands of North Koreans were successfully defecting out of the country every single year. The vast majority of them were escaping across the northern border into China, making their way eventually to Thailand, Vietnam, or Mongolia, and getting themselves deported from there to South Korea. The number of defectors steadily continued increasing year after year, long after the Great Famine had ended.
Now look at that. Look at that sudden drop right there in 2020. Luna's a bit of the way. Luna, I'm gonna have to move you real quick. Oop. I didn't mean to move that. That's just the alert box. Wee. Alright, I'm gonna sit right here. But look at that massive drop right there in 2020 right there. That's crazy. And he's gonna get into that in just a minute. I'm just kind of interrupting. Oh, they are. There's, I believe there's plenty of wholesome stories about Vietnamese defectors and all that stuff.
Until they reached a
You can
peak
search
in
them up on YouTube. It's
2009,
awesome.
When a total of 2,914 North Koreans successfully managed to find their ways down into South Korea. The largest number to ever defect in a single year since the conclusion of the Korean War back in the 1950s. Defections out of the country remained high in both 2010 and 2011, with over 2,000 taking place each of those years. But then, at the very end of 2011, something different happened. The man who had ruled North Korea as the supreme leader ever since 1994 suddenly died in December, and his son, Kim Jong-un, succeeded him. And ever since taking power back then at the end of 2011,
the fat
Kim
bastard.
Jong-un has worked tirelessly to crack down on both defections and smuggling within his kingdom. Signal jammers began getting installed all across the northern frontiers and remote mountain passes to block out foreign cell and satellite signals. Intelligence monitoring of phone calls in the northern areas were increased. Well,
So one of the funny things South Koreans did is they put up like giant speakers and they blast pop music over the border. It's fucking funny. I mean, not funny for the people suffering there, but it's funny to annoy the North Koreans at least.
more border fences were being built up and patrols increased. Simultaneously, things were changing in both Russia and China.
Oh yeah, his daughter is fucked.
As well. 2014.
In the head, I mean.
Russia signed an agreement with North Korea that they would begin deporting any defectors they caught in the country back, essentially eliminating Russia as a viable country for would-be defectors to escape into once and for all. Meanwhile, China began increasingly developing its own massive surveillance state apparatuses after the passing of the PRC cybersecurity law in 2016. Within just 4 years from then, by 2020, the Chinese had likely increased the number of their surveillance cameras operating all across the country to more than 620 million. More than 12 times as many surveillance cameras operating across the United States, combined with increasingly rigorous monitoring of internet and cell services, since China has always treated all North Korean defectors as illegal immigrants. These sweeping changes to surveillance in China made it far easier for the Chinese authorities to detect them in the country, while they were trying to make it across to the safer countries in Thailand, Vietnam, or Mongolia, and made their journeys significantly more dangerous and risky than they had ever been before. To compensate for the increased levels of risk that were developing, brokers and human traffickers within China who often helped North Korean defectors escape began charging more and more money to do so. Back in 2007, the average price that a broker in China would charge to help a North Korean defector escape to Thailand or Vietnam was around $2,000. A lot of money for the average North Korean, but still theoretically doable. But by 2012, shortly after Kim Jong-un took power, the price had doubled to around $4,000. By 2015, the price the brokers were charging had doubled
Some
again to
politicians
about
want
$8,000.
this into you. So far, it's been blocked. What do you mean, Shizu? I missed what you said. I missed what you're meaning. Like, what does the EU want? Does it want cameras and that kind of stuff? I'm sorry, I missed what you said. Like, what you meant to add on to. Yeah, the surveillance system. Yeah. Yeah, the EU has been a little, I mean, I heard they doing, like, internet crackdown laws or something like that recently. The EU is just getting a little bit weird for me. They need to chill.
And by 2017, the prices were anywhere between $13,000 and $16,000 per each defector. Because most North Koreans earn less than $2,000 a year, saving up those kinds of sums to escape would take them years or...
Oh, that's what they want. Okay. That's just... Yeah, that's a tough subject. I mean, I get it, but it seems a little bit... like a bit of an excuse, I think. I mean, children will be idiots. That's how it is. Just the justification, though. The people don't believe a word from it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too. It's usually sometimes children just being idiots. you know, they don't know any better. They're just gonna take a funny picture of the ding dong and send it on like through Messenger or something. They don't know any better. It just happens. Children are children. They'll do dumb stuff.
Or even decades of scraping by to do. So it became no longer realistic for most to hire a broker to help them unless they already had family members who had escaped before them who could save up the money on their behalf with higher paying jobs in developed economies like South Korea. Thus, at some point in the 2010s, there became a point where the overwhelming majority of North Koreans could only escape the country if they chose to do so completely on their own, without any help from the outside.
I mean, how could they? When they see their idol doing the same stuff on social media. That's a parenting issue, not a government one. Yeah, I agree, X-Men. Like, for one, why you... I didn't get a phone until I was 11, and that was like a flip phone, one of those, like, burner phones. It wasn't even like one of the phones where you have a touchscreen or anything like that.
Which would require them to travel on their own across the mountains.
Just kids shouldn't get like a phone until like maybe they're 16 or 13. That's my opinion, at least on that issue. And burner phones should be allowed around 11 because, you know, when you're getting to that age, you're starting to go to more places. It just makes more sense in my head. I know people diss on America for not allowing us to drink till we're 21, but that's just remnants of the old Prohibition era. Brother, I had my first smartphone last year, and I'm 26. Damn, Shizu. Damn. I got nothing else to say for that. I was half done with middle school when I got my first phone, and it was a... Yeah, mine was a kind of a flippy flop phone, too, yeah. I mean, Dan, I don't know what to say about that, Shizu. I don't know. I guess it depends on the parents or whatever, or what they think is right, you know? Like I said, as X-Men said, it's a parenting issue, not... Yeah.
In the north, and then somehow make it all the way through a massive country like China, with an unparalleled surveillance state, where they don't know the local language at all, in order to get towards a safe country like Mongolia, Thailand, or Vietnam, and never get caught by the police along the entire way. Good luck with that for most. As a result, the trend of people successfully escaping out of North Korea began dwindling downwards with every passing year after Kim Jong-un.
Oh, I just have extreme trust issues, everything regarding tech. Oh, that's fair. I had trust issues too. I'm not really... I never really got on social media, like Instagram and stuff. I usually just watch YouTube videos. That's just what I did. I'm not changing my expression, because if I hit one of the numbers on my thing, it's going to set the video back, so that's why Luna's just kind of stone-faced right now.
Became increasingly difficult for people to do so. By 2019, only a total of 1,047 North Koreans managed to get out of the country to South Korea. Less than half of the numbers that...
Shizu gets it.
Now, back at the beginning of the decade in 2010 and 2011. And then, beginning in 2020, the ability to escape from North Korea became even more bleak than it had been before. In January of 2020, only 2 months after the very first reported case of COVID-19
Hell itself,
in China
COVID.
back in November, North Korea became the very first country in the world to completely shut down and seal all of its borders, citing its desire to keep the virus out of the country at all costs. Basically, all travel into and out of the country was shut down. Every international flight...
All I have is Discord, and then I post art on Twitter and FA. That's it. You have a Twitter account? Where is it, X-Men? I'm going to find it. I'll find it after this.
...that North Korea had was immediately canceled, and nearly all foreign trade with the outside world was halted. And at first glance, it kind of makes sense why North Korea was so paranoid so early about the virus. This is a country where it is estimated that around 42% of the population are currently considered to be malnourished. one of the highest levels of malnutrition seen anywhere in the contemporary world, and of course, malnourished people are significantly more susceptible to the negative effects caused by COVID-19 than otherwise healthy people are. North Korea would only end up reporting its first confirmed case of the virus on the 12th of May 2022, and only 3 months later in August, the regime had already self-declared its victory over eradicating it from the country, with only a very minimal 74 officially reported COVID-related deaths. The reality was almost certainly a lot worse than that. Anonymous inside doctors and sources reporting to the BBC this year claimed that about 1 in 550 people in Pyongyang actually died from COVID during that outbreak in 2022. If that source is accurate, which honestly, who knows, and if you extrapolated it out to the rest of the country, it would suggest a potential COVID-19 related death toll in North Korea of around 45,000. Orders of magnitude worse than the officially reported number of only 74. Though I suggest that that should be heavily treated with a grain of salt. But regardless, the North Korean regime was almost certainly genuinely worried about COVID-19 getting into the country. But they also have clearly capitalized on the pandemic as an excuse to finally finish locking down North Korean society and fully...
Yeah, I heard that, what was it? One of the governments in Britain planned on raiding the Netherlands for vaccines. Yeah, that was crazy to learn about that. That's like incredibly stupid.
Isolating it from the rest of the outside world. In August of 2020, the regime established so-called buffer zones on their northern borders with China and Russia, while firm orders were given out to North Korean soldiers patrolling.
Yes, so this is the excuse the North Koreans use to basically wall up their northern border too, and basically prevent even more of their population from escaping.
The borders to unconditionally shoot anybody on sight attempting to either enter or leave without permission. A shoot-to-kill order that evidently continues to remain in force more than 3 years later now today. Moreover, the North Korean regime seized on the excuse of protecting the country from COVID-19 to construct a series of vast new fortifications all across the borders with China and Russia. Satellite imagery has revealed hundreds of kilometers worth of newly constructed walls, fences, barbed wire, and guard posts being constructed all along North Korea's northern border since the pandemic began, all of which have seemingly sealed off nearly all of the historical mountain passes and routes the defectors and smugglers.
I looked, it's X-Menino, NSFW though. I don't care.
Alike have taken.
I've seen some pretty effed up crap as a teenager. Let me tell you, teenage me wasn't just looking on YouTube, I'll tell you that. And I still hate teenage me for it.
Into and out of the country for decades. The once porous northern border has since become mostly solid, and hardly anything or anyone is crossing it at all now. But building out these vast new fortifications in the north with strict shoot-to-kill orders is not the only way that the regime has been making it increasingly impossible for any of its 25 million...
Alright, it's bothering me. French Wizzy, you got something to answer. You gotta answer right now. Are you a girl, or is that just a picture of your girlfriend? I can't tell. I'm just curious. I'm just so curious, and it's eating at me. I'm like... What is that person on the profile picture? I'm just curious.
Remaining subjects to escape. Much harsher restrictions have also been put into place on domestic travel within the country, meaning the North Koreans need proper authorization and paperwork simply to travel from province to province. And if you get caught without them, it's straight to one of the country's many prison camps. In December of 2020, the North Korean regime passed a new law called the Reactionary Ideology and Culture Reject.
That's weird. Why the fuck is it using Latin symbols there? Did you see 1925 on that? Why is he using... That's weird. You'd think for a fucking authoritarian state that hates the West, they wouldn't use symbols like that.
Act, which heavily criminalizes receiving any information or object from the outside world, and bans anyone from possessing a non-government sanctioned cell phone. Under this new law, smuggling and distributing foreign videos or books into the country can be punished by a public execution. Even simply being caught watching a foreign video or reading a foreign book can be punished with a 10-year prison sentence to hard.
So that is you. Okay. Well, you look nice.
Labor under this new law. Historically, foreign films and shows like South Korean K-dramas or dubbed American movies were smuggled in from China across the northern border on micro SD cards, and then sold and watched in secret. But evidently, since the new extremely harsh laws were passed at the end of 2020, and the northern border got much more heavily sealed, these smuggled foreign films and movies into the country have virtually stopped entirely. Moreover, defections out of the country have virtually ground to a halt since the pandemic began as well. In 2020, there were only a grand total of 229 successful defections out of the country to South Korea.
Oh, damn. Okay, that's a big difference.
A tenth of the amount that were seen only a decade previously. And then 2021 and 2022 saw even less, with only 63 and 67 successful.
Damn, it tells you how much they're locking down that country. I can only imagine how small it is now.
Defection attempts taking place throughout the entire.
Let's actually search it up. It's back in 2022 this video was made. Or 2023, I think. We use this, I guess. Went up a little bit. 99 up to June. They must be finding different ways to get around it, I imagine. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, COVID-19 really screwed them over. Yeah, it seems this is up to June. Looks like it's a better performance than the last 2 years. That's good. They must be finding different ways. Maybe they're tunneling. Maybe they're pulling the old East German tactic of digging tunnels underneath walls. That's what the East Germans did when, you know, Stalin was in charge. And the Soviets or whatever. That's probably it.
Years. The lowest levels.
Could the number of defectors rise because North Korean soldiers defecting to Ukraine? That's also possible now that I think about that. But that's in 2024. They only recently got there.
Ever seen in North Korea's entire.
Yeah, that's 2023. Yeah, you were thinking, yeah. I'm guessing the reason 23 went up is because they're finding new ways to get around it. Because, you know, humans will always find loopholes. It's just how we are. But I imagine it will definitely go up once North Koreans get in Ukraine and realize how shit it is to work with the Russians. And the fact that they use, meat wave tactics.
As a state since 1948. And so far this year in 2023, the trend is looking to be pretty similar as the entire first quarter between January and March, some of the best months to escape when the northern rivers are frozen over, only recorded a paltry 34 successful.
Okay. That's a little bit different from the statistics I saw, but maybe they weren't all counted when he... It's the first quarter, he said, so...
Defections taking place. All of this is in comparison to the thousands of successful defections.
Life finds a way. Insert Jeff Goldblum.
That were taking place every single year back in the early 2000s and 2010s.
All right, let's finish the video. No more talking.
Has become the largest and possibly most successful prison in all of human history since 2020. But it isn't just the new laws and the new border in the north they've built that is all contributing to this. In truth, they're all merely a component of Kim Jong-un's grand concept of transforming North Korea into a truly closed digital state, wherein the digital realm, as well as the physical realm within North Korea, are each completely isolated and separated from the rest of the world. This has been a long-time project of the North Korean state in the making. The phones that you can get in North Korea, for example, work very differently than the phones you're used to. State-sanctioned phones from North Korean state-owned companies are the only ones that you can legally possess. They can't connect to the internet, and they can't make international phone calls out.
I'm puzzled why the soldiers simply don't seize control from the dictator. Well, it's brainwashing and indoctrination. That's what it mostly is. And soldiers probably have better standards of living than the average North Korean. So that's what kind of buys their loyalty. You get what I mean? Because if I was a dictator, let's just say, and most of the population lived in pretty subpar standards. If you give the military higher standards than the rest of the population, they'll tend to stay loyal. That's what I imagine they're doing. And yeah, and there's also indoctrination, brainwashing, all that kind of stuff from an early age. So they probably don't even fucking realize they're, screwed. It's only like there are soldiers that do defect, though, don't get me wrong, but it's like, and some of them are just scared to. That's all. The smart ones that know how much of a shithole they're actually in, they're just too scared to do anything. It's the same thing with North Korean generals. They're too scared to act against their supreme leader, quote unquote, because, it wouldn't take much to make them disappear. Trust me. Ask Stalin.
Outside of North Korea. Moreover, they have state-sanctioned software installed on them that cannot possibly be removed, and that disables all foreign files, apps, clips, and text or sound files that were not created on North Korea's own state-owned operating system, called Red Star. These North Korean phones will also continually and randomly take screenshots of messages and activity history that cannot possibly be deleted, and inspections of the phone are mandatory by the North Korean police. In essence, these phones are only usable within North Korea and can only be used in ways that the North Korean regime deems acceptable. But foreign-made phones from the outside world smuggled in across the northern border were always problematic to the Kim regime's desire for this truly closed-off digital state. Foreign-made phones could actually make calls to the outside world, and they could contain outside foreign-made files like videos, text, and sound. They were big business for a few entrepreneurial smugglers, because using a foreign-made phone might be the only way that a family within North Korea could contact a relative of theirs who had attempted an escape previously. It might be the only way to have ever known if your relative was still alive or dead. Many North Korean families would thus save up enormous amounts of money to meet these smugglers for the chance at a phone call to the outside or a chance to view or read something from the outside. But no longer, by slamming shut the border and increasing the harshness of its laws, the North Korean regime has probably destroyed this smuggling process that was undermining its closed digital state ambition once and for all. And as the risks for getting defectors out have increased, so have the prices that the brokers are charging to try and help. As of 2021, the average price the Chinese brokers were apparently charging had increased more than $21,000 per defector, a full 10 times increase in the price from as recently as only 2007. And after North Korea became extremely sealed off from the outside world in 2020, the regime also began refusing all of the North Korean defectors from being returned who had been caught across the border in China, officially citing fears that they might...
Oh, that's interesting. So no longer taking North Koreans that somehow flee into China. So the Chinese are kind of just stuck with the prisoners. That's interesting.
Bring the COVID-19 virus back into the country with them. There may currently be as many as 1,000 North Korean defectors being held in prisons within China near to the border, waiting to be sent back to the Kim regime when they finally accept them, where they will almost all certainly be sent to prisons and or be executed. But there is no certainty right now as to how much longer North Korea will remain even more isolated than it had ever been before. It could all be the new normal state of affairs for the elusive regime, and those 1,000 defectors sitting in China may be trapped in a limbo for a very long time. And the 25 million people remaining within North Korea may as well from now on be basically stuck within a completely separate universe. The black hole on the world map that North Korea has become since 2020 has made it effectively impossible for nearly anyone within...
Oh man, that's even crazier. They don't even allow travel between provinces. That's crazy. I think that's about it. I don't think there's anything much else interesting here. Yep, there's mostly just ads and stuff. Alright. Well... Bada bing, bada boom. I was gonna add something else. What was I gonna add? What was I going to add? I was trying to remember, but my brain is farting. Whoa, Blue. Did I flashbang you? Did I flashbang you, Shizu? I'm sorry, I should have warned you guys. Dee baba he daba die. Sorry about that. Sorry, guys. But yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, what I was going to talk about. Yeah, there is American strategies for dealing with North Korea. Like, there's the money bomb, where you just basically cause mass inflation and stuff. There's trying. You could assassinate the dictator, but it wouldn't really work. Are you okay, Shizu? Shizu, are you okay? I'm blind. I'm trying to. I discombobulated Shizu. Discombobulation. But yeah, America has some like strategies for North Korea. I'm gonna tell you right now, the problem with North Korea isn't the nukes. America has plenty of ways to deal with the nukes. The main issue that America has with it trying to invade North Korea is the amount of artillery it has pointed towards Seoul. Because if you look at a map, Seoul isn't that far from the border of South Korea. Like, the amount of artillery like North Korea has. Are you okay, Shizu? Like, are you legitimately okay? I'm kind of worried now. I didn't flashbang you too hard, did I? No epilepsy here, right? Shizu? Patching. Alright. But yeah, it's not the nukes the United States is worried about. It's just the amount of artillery North Korea has aimed at Seoul. And sure, North Korea has a large military. It just has a lot of shitty arms. We would be able to mow them down easily if we wanted to. It's, yeah, but as saying, like, it's Seoul that we're worried about. The civilian population that could be caught in the crossfire of just starting a war with North Korea is the problem. And sure, there is a threat of nukes, but I highly doubt those nukes are effective. You know what I mean? And the United States has plenty of ways of counteracting ballistic missiles and all that stuff. They say they probably have hypersonics. They don't. The Chinese don't. The Russians don't. They just don't, because America hasn't developed it enough for them to steal yet. Get fucked, idiots. Alright, so we'll be ending the stream there. It's been over 4 hours. We've nearly been here for 5 hours. That's crazy to me. I didn't even realize how long it's been. I've been watching that video for a while. But I hope you guys enjoyed. I know this has been a kind of a weird stream. We just bounce it back and forth, just seeing everything. So, yeah, I get it. It's just been a weird stream. I hope you guys enjoyed and all that stuff, you know? I'm just clearly closing Timberborn out because I still have it up. I loved it. I learned a ton from Master Benjy. That's good. Have a good one, nerd. Yeah, I hope you guys have a great day. I hope your countries get better. To both Shizu and French Wizzy. I hope France and Belgium figure their shit out. I hope. I really hope my country figures it out too. Who knows at this point. But until then, bye-bye.
I guess this is the end. I'm afraid time won't bend. The rising moon's sending a soothing tune. Our hearts feeling blues, our choice we didn't choose. Now it's